go. Let's go.
Super Saturday, week 2 is here, and we got the same crew from a couple weeks ago. I am Formal, joining me, Yummy, CJ. Gentlemen, we're right in the thick of it now, week 2.
Exactly, and also Worlds just got announced. We are heading over to France for the first time, so all of a sudden the stakes, well, for some people at least, have gotten a lot higher, because I'm sure everybody wants to go to what I'm expecting to be the greatest Worlds of all time.
Yeah, we always look back at Season 5 pretty fondly, that first Landon event, but, I mean, we've been waiting for a French event, haven't we? We've been waiting for a LAN in France for so long, a major anything, and finally we get it. It's going to be massive. I don't think the arena's big enough, but I don't think there's a bigger one in France either, I've heard. So
the thing about like the arenas where I think we're in is it gets loud. That's like one of the fun things, because then you get everybody in there. I think it is definitely going to be one of the most vocal crowds we have seen. So definitely something for people, especially here in OCE, to play for when, you know, we don't get as many of those, you know, even smaller events. It adds a lot.
Yeah, world events are OCE events at this point in time. We're still looking for somebody to make top 8 at an international event. CJ, you tried, you got close. Is there somebody you think might be ahead of where you were?
Got a little close. Was pretty bullish on a wild card after the first event, but I'm sure we'll talk about it today. I'm a little bit less confident, but maybe we do need that EU import, perhaps a little Raziers could be the, we saw the Jorius factor.
But he has no RLCS LAN experience.
Don't worry about it. Jorius couldn't get past the Swiss stage, but all of a sudden he hops over to the Chiefs, and they look pretty good at the Esports World Cup. So maybe, but we'll find out a little bit more this weekend.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. For those who don't know or weren't able to keep up, what we're referring to is the fact that Wildcard did drop a series yesterday to Scrims World, which kind of has everybody a little rattled. It did go 5, but Yummy, I mean, I don't think we stop calling them the kings of the region just yet.
Yeah, but it has created a somewhat awkward bracket here in terms of, well, you'd argue that the grand final of last event is happening in the same side of the upper bracket early on. That's going to maybe cause some issues as well for people going through the lower side of the bracket. I worry about, the Prodigy RTT side who have to face either Chiefs or Wildcard on their way down. So, I mean, can't they just, win if they're higher seed just to make the bracket a little bit nicer, CJ?
Yeah, it's rough. I had a little skim through that series as well. It just kind of felt like one of those ones where Wildcard expected to just win, and they kind of dropped the first one. They're laughing a little bit. These guys are almost trying to score on themselves, having a bit of fun, and then quickly things get out of hand. But full credit to Scrimswell. They looked really good. I thought Laxon, in particular, was fantastic in that Game 5. So more competition is always good in this region.
But if you're both teams on that other side, Scrimsworld and TSM are thanking the Lord that they get to verse Scrimsworld, and Scrimsworld, of course, they'd be happy to get TSM in their side of the bracket. So I think there's a very large chance, given how Power fell off yesterday, that whoever wins that game is going to go into the grand final.
Yeah, it's just a kind of insane thing to think about. I mean, TSM, obviously, they'd be licking their chops at that, the chance to get a bit of redemption after the slow start by their standards, only getting the top 4 finish, and in the region where only 2 get through. This is their best shot to catch up to a Chiefs or catch up to a Wildcard, because let's entertain the notion of the Chiefs being Wildcard right now. Do we all of a sudden question their ability to even make it to the major?
Well, no.
They still have won every single event for the last 7 events.
There's still 7 in a row, but I think it's more of a confidence day. The first match, or I guess the last matches of today, the upper bracket quarterfinals, as you guys can see there, they're obviously great, but they're not always the biggest indicator, Yummy, in the past of who is actually going to win the event. We often see, revenge or rematch matches in this final, and there's no bracket reset, there's no 1 game advantage. Once you do get to that grand final, you kind of just skip a step. So just maybe some momentum going into Champ Sunday.
Best of 7s as well, that'll help.
Yeah.
Speaking of momentum, though, 2 teams that I thought actually had a bit of momentum, one of them a bit more in particular, Power. First game against OI, one of the teams that we pegged last regional as a possible one to crack maybe top 4 Power. The debate was happening, are on that same level with your TSM, with your Chiefs? Are they one of those definitive top 4 teams? Both of them a bit unlucky. One of them a top 8 finish only. I feel that would be a negative thorn in their side.
It's not really unlucky. They lost against Prodigy twice, Power. They lost against Chiefs as well in a close Game 5. Shores said that he kind of felt that he let the team down a little bit, but I think, they've put themselves in that position. And Prodigy, though, I think they're looking pretty solid as a team to at least get into maybe the semi-finals. Actually, no, they have the really hard side.
Yeah, they're on the wrong side.
Yeah.
They're on the wrong side. They're on the complete wrong side. But yeah, I mean, interesting first matchup. As you said, I feel like for the most part, there's a format. I know that people are blaming Bruno Buckholes a lot for the seeding coming out of the Swiss, but it's in your own hands for a lot of it. We've got double Swiss into double Elim. I mean, at some point, Yummy, you have to look inwards. When you have a tough bracket. At least if they lost
in like a third round against Scrimsworld or Wildcard, you could give them the excuse. But they didn't do that, and now we get Oi up against Power. I need to remember as well not to say Oi through this entire thing.
Yes.
And, when it comes to predictions, I'm kind of a little off Power from yesterday, but also I'm thinking today, who's going to be making the largest improvements?
Hang on. I'm definitely on Team Power. I know that we want to just keep the Aussie oi train going, But I cannot believe that I'm in the minority here. I thought Power surely the number 3, number 14.
I did
surely.
my predictions first,
Yep.
and then I was expecting I would be the minority going oi oi. I was going to go the Outlandic switch. I knew I should have let Formal go first, but
I actually generally think I put down the wrong team to production. I want to swap mine to Power.
You're right, oi oi. You just
you
called
did write oi oi.
I did write oi oi. I think there were things happening behind the scenes. A little bit frazzled at the moment.
He was crying like a little baby throughout the entire pre-show because his microphone that he spent thousands of dollars on doesn't work or whatever he was talking about. But you've been switched. Production
There we go.
nice.
Thank you, production, bailing me out of that.
I kind of think that was a bit late. I don't know if we can let him have that one. I think he thought, oh, this is a chance to get one up on Yummy with a Power.
He normally needs every little chance he gets.
At
You
the
just know
11th
that if
hour,
he's predicting
Yeah,
Power,
you
that
didn't
you're
lose the
probably
Yummy
wrong.
on the Guess the Rain competition. That's all I'm saying. I need to claw
cut
back.
sweet.
Oh, no. Production turned against me. I thought we were friends.
But
What's
yeah, I'm
happening?
thinking today who's going to be making the most improvements. I really liked moments from Oi Oi, and you know my boy Misty CJ. We
Your
gotta
boy,
back
your
him.
boy. Yep, he's your boy for sure, and he's. Yeah, I mean they're a team that can peak. They're a peaky team. I say that any team Misty's on, but also Fades. You know, prompt even. You know these guys can pop off, but it's a 60-40 Power. I think for me, it's fair enough to predict an Oi win. But that's an upset, surely.
You know what I'm most disappointed about, though, is that nobody in chat has put in their prediction. None of them have stated, I'm thinking this person. Maybe Phil No. Maybe Phil No just saying Power, please. But, you know, I don't think that's a good enough prediction. Where's everyone else's?
Where are we?
I surely Crowd is going to be for Power on this one. I feel like they got the brand.
It's got to be.
Short-term memory. They forgot how well Fades looked last regional, and like how we were talking how he's possibly a top 10 player on that performance. So we'll see. But I'm on Team Oi Yummy. I got roped in with you. I guess I have to back
Right.
Fades now. Fades is gonna happen.
You know, this is the worst CJ because now he's
on
gonna
the
be like, I
fence.
told you Power, but you know I was forced to do Oi Oi. In the end, I think we go the other way, CJ. No matter who wins here, Formal is wrong, and we're going to go into the match. Oi Oi. Well, it would have to be an upset here for Oi Oi for sure.
Yeah, as I said, I think it's a 60-40 matchup. Power deservedly favourites, but it hasn't been a smooth ride for them. There's a reason why they are here first round lower bracket and not in that upper bracket quarterfinal matchup. So we'll see. Can it be Power's day? They took Chiefs to 5. They nearly got the job done. Rez is looking to bounce back. And I think they can do it.
Saying, CJ, is that if you lose to Cobbo in 2025, how are you meant to beat Misty? You know?
Yeah, well, I was saying that in 2021. So
How many times did you lose to Cobbo in 2021?
fair few. Too many. But Scrub, maybe the third. No, actually, never mind. Just saw Prom coming out of for no reason. Yeah, Power. I think, as we said, this is a fantastic opportunity for anyone in the lower portion of the bracket. You're going to avoid Chiefs. You're going to avoid Wildcard. And game on. You can play a Scrims World for a top 4, perhaps.
Certainly would be handy to maybe get that first little dip into the toes. Power, of course, they'd be expecting to still be in the race for Birmingham, but right now they go out here, they're out for the entire split. And, with the change of the format and everything, with it only being 2 splits, and as we said, with Paris being on, well, not Paris, but France being on the line, feel like the end of the season for them right now.
Could well be. It's such a short. I don't know. It's so top heavy as well. The point system, how it is weighted. You got kind of the 2-point jumps up until the top 2, where it really jumps up. You go 7 to 10 to 15 points if you win the event. So it's going to be all about. I reckon Yamila's Fades is going to open it up here first goal. It's going to be about who's going to be the team outside of sort of your wildcard Chiefs TSM to sneak a regional win. Sneak a qualifier win. That could just be a huge facet in this rather than consistency.
Maybe this is the event to do that as well, given our grand finalists are up against each other early. You might be able to take them on in that 5th-6th match and all of a sudden cause a huge shake-up in the points. I see people talking about my mic being quiet. Don't worry, I know it's production. They didn't want to punish you guys and have to listen to me about it, I think.
Yeah, try and just slowly, or they're just putting you down 1% per 10 minutes or something like that. By the end of it, you just completely mute. Oh, that's good.
Every time I blame Jaden for a production issue, it goes down further.
Yeah. Any technical difficulties, any issues, please, as we say every season since 2020, please blame Jaden OCE in the chat. Thank you.
You can add him if you want. Also on Twitter, I think he might be at HighOCE. So
he does enjoy direct messages as well.
Yeah, Discords, anywhere you can go if you have an issue with, say Director-Cam being on.
Yeah, or even
off
if you want to give him tips on his golf swing, he's always looking for constructive criticism. So make sure you direct anything towards his way. Just like this ball is getting directed at Power's net again for the second goal. This has not been the strongest start from Team Power.
It's been spending a lot of time in the Power defense, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad sign, but it's also not great when you've got a player like Gus that you want to give that early confidence. As soon as he gets going, he can be an absolute tyrant in the game, and he's been spending maybe too much time in the defense. Very slow right now in the attacking half for Power. Scrub going up early, as to be expected from him. Early challenges, but hasn't been able to create too much from it, and will be the counter-attack now.
Yeah, sometimes Gus is a tyrant, and other times he's Jake. So he really needs to find his peak. We mentioned peak players, obviously your Misties, but obviously your Misty still that one event 4 years ago.
Misty hates you so much.
But Gus is a peaky player as well. I think talking about guys who can really 1v3, he's just ridiculously mechanical, but has his moments as well. Still, relatively inexperienced. First international LAN was last year, and will only keep getting better.
I think Oi are the team that you'd think have almost three peaky type players. All three of them can take over a game at once, maybe have shown inconsistencies as well, unfortunately for them. Been quite impressed though with Fades, not just in the past but throughout last event and this one. He's looking a lot more solid and a lot more rotational than we've seen in the past.
There's Big Jez just scooping up the mid boost. Scrub going to walk it down, 30 seconds. This game's getting away from Power, and Rez didn't go for the shot there. I'm not sure if he faked it, thinking about the dunk, but they're overcomplicating this Power, and they haven't really sustained any offense. You can see Scrub there, third man, just crept up too much. Fade steals 100 boost. 15 seconds left. I think this is game over the way this game's set up at the moment. There's low boost everywhere. Scrub downfield, but all he can do is steal corner 100, perhaps a 50. No, this is it. This has just been... It's got away from Yummy. This is going to be 1-0 to your boys.
Desperation there from Scrub. He spent most of this game in the forward half. Actually, Rez! Needed to get that down low. Gus was there in support. Saved out in the end. Fades leading the charge for Oi getting the one goal and holding the defense at the end.
And Scrub, the only member of Power to register a shot, and he registered 5 of them. 5-0. He actually had more shots than the entire Oi team, who only had 4. But still, it wasn't enough. It was that early goal from Fades, and yeah, it just kind of felt like that game got away from Power. All of a sudden, there was only, a minute 45 seconds left, and they're in trouble.
Not too surprising as well that Scrub has all the shots. He ended up spending so much of that game almost pre-jumping the challenges, trying to do whatever he can in that front half, almost being the nuisance. And I don't know, you've got Rez and Gus on your team. I'd love to see that become a little bit more rotational. But we'll see how that goes. Whether they change plans in game number 2 to bring this back. Oh, I love this POV on the screen.
Yeah, this is giving you every angle, or perhaps the same angle.
The same angle twice. So goal so nice that we'll see it twice.
Goal so nice that you'll see it as many times as you want, as it looks like. Well, game number 2 is getting underway, or you can look at us. Would you prefer to look at us or look at the game? Let us know. One in chat if you'd rather just stare at me and Yummy for the next 3.5 hours.
It's always embarrassing when you're casting and on camera at the same time, because people start seeing how weird you look. Well, how weird you specifically, CJ, like I always look at.
Yeah, you're looking fantastic as well. Fresh cut as well. I'm not sure if anyone's mentioned it, but he's got the beard's looking fresh, the hair's looking fresh. He's looking good. He's almost playing cricket, but he's had a few old man injuries.
I broke my thumb, guys. I can't play cricket anymore, but that means more Rocket League. I guess I can't play it either really with a broken thumb, but it's the advantage of being keyboard. At least I could probably drive around a little bit.
I was going to say the advantage of being a caster, you just need your voice. You don't need thumbs to cast, fortunately. There was almost an early chance. Power yet to still find their first goal of this series, and a great chance before. Prompt off spawn, just lunging across net. This is what Power need to be a little bit cautious of, those. Getting too aggressive, perhaps getting a bit frustrated with their lack of, well, scoring ability.
I just wish they would stop pre-jumping every play. I mean, they pre-jump challenged Big Jez right there, and Big Jez whiffed it by a mile. So Shaw's, because he jumped early more for a 50 rather than waiting and getting into a good position, he couldn't do anything with the ball. And it's cost them a few times on attack. In that case, it also cost them all their boost. So they've been limp in attack. It's been oi oi. Going hard at the other end.
Lovely.
Challenge across. Big Jez goes for the pass back to Prompt. Will there be the finish? Too slow. The scrub will be able to clean it up.
I love this, though, from Oi Oi. They're really thinking about their play. Power almost expecting them just to bang the ball, hit the ball straight at them. There it is. As I say that, Gus, good positioning. Fantastic pass as well from Scrub. Kicks it out. They do open it up. It's been Oi Oi so far, but you know that Power have some more gears in them.
Well, you see there, Scrub was spending his time in the front half, still gunning it forward. He had more boost this time, and he didn't rush the play, so was able to get that pass straight down onto the head of Gus. All three members involved realistically for the first time in Power, but down the other end, a demo opens it up. Great team play and communication.
This is what I was mentioning before Gus rudely interrupted me with a goal. I just think they're picking their times superbly. They know when they've got space. They're not banging it when they do have room. They're taking the solo play. They'll take it slow, and they're really catching Power out. They look like the more controlled team right now, Oi Oi, and they're getting rewarded for it just like that.
Oh, that might be another one. No, Jez goes wide. He's having a bit of a stinker, I'm going to be honest, given the fact that they are in the lead in the series and still tied with the game. He's missed some shockers, CJ, but as you would say, that you don't know when he's about to bring out a masterclass.
Yeah, he could at any point look like Prime Justin, Prime Zen, as Rez.
Hey, you're meant to cast Justin these days. Surely he's still in his prime.
I'd say he's definitely not in his prime, but he hasn't fallen off a cliff like most players would, i.e. myself would have. I was actually peaking when I retired. That's a lie. I wasn't playing any better until I backflipped. Here we go. Prompt, keeping it in. Again, it's just Oi Oi looking like they're more locked as a team. And speaking of Justin, speaking of Shopify Rebellion, it reminds me of when you're playing weaker teams. It's hard to be as locked in. Power look like they're expecting to win this one. They've got to lock in though. They've still got to be good to beat this team. They are not going to go down without a fight.
You make up a somewhat good point there too, because just the number of times they're challenging early, they're up for a ball, expecting that Oi Oi will make contact, and someone from Oi Oi kind of gets a mistouch, beating them out. Playing for the expectations of their opponents, going really predictive instead of maybe reactive on some of these plays. That's probably been the biggest disadvantage of them not having control of the play, control of the ball. The possession means that they would get to guide the control of play, the run of play. And here's Jez trying to get this one down to Prompt. Full boost. What can the young lad do? He catches up for it, gets a flip reset and a half, and Scrub does what he can, but it's not enough. Fate follows up, but the flip reset from Prompt set everything up beautifully.
Where did he pull that reset from? He had the ball so low to the ground in an awkward spot, and he has just almost pre-flip ripped it off the crossbar. That is a little sneaky peek from Prompt. Fades gets the tap in. Gus was in all sorts in net. This could be another game that sneaks away just with a late goal. Only 50 seconds now. Jez is very awkward. That's not going to be on net, and Fades can plant himself in front of it. Oi, not looking too bad right now, but the bumps are coming through. Jez with a great cutter rotation. That's wide open. It's wide open, and it's going to be nearly game, set, match again. 2-0 potentially.
Clean out of chaos. That's what it is for Oi. Just coming from in front of the ball right there, Big Jez. The massive cut over to Fades, open net. Everybody from Power were flying past expecting a free shot.
Absolutely outrageous behaviour. What on earth are we witnessing? Prompt has to keep it in. 30 seconds left. They just need to play solid rock. That's all they need to do right now. Let's play solid rock. Fades, misses that one. Big Jez finds actually a nice 53rd man. He wasn't too afraid to still push forward. Huge fake from Scrub. You can find the pop out, but Fades with no boost pre-jump. And that was, if they were going to find any comeback, the last chance. Oi, well, maybe I haven't been big enough on them. They're looking good right now, Yummy.
They looked good last event as well, but, Power, I felt, maybe had the advantage of that initial performance given their experience and quality. But it looks like Fades in particular has stepped up between last event and now. Hat-trick for him and 2 games in the bag for Oi.
What a performance from Fades as well. He's looking like Australia taking on Sri Lanka. That scoreline, 3 for 543 MVP performance. Fantastic from him, and well, they're just capitalising on mistakes. You mentioned before that Power are being pretty aggressive, trying to predict what they're doing, but Oi are just not buying into that. As I said, when they're giving them space and they're hoping and Power expecting a booming clear or something like that, Oi, they're taking their time, they're finding the pass, they're just hitting to where Power aren't, and that is frustrating them.
They're working better as a team and working better in the chaos. It's a chaotic game, a lot of random jumps, a lot of players coming from in front of the ball, and I said it before, Oi playing much more reactive. They're waiting for the ball, the touch to happen, the chaos to ensue, and then dealing with it afterwards. Power trying to predict the unpredictable right now of OCE Rocket League. You can't predict OCE.
It feels like we're just getting warmed up. Saturday, first series, Yummy, but if Power lose this, well, right now they're just chasing a Chiefs. You're only top 2 in OCE, top 2 for a land spot. This could not only be major over, this could be season over. Getting a performance this poor. This is a top 8 finish. They got top 4 in the first event, 10 points, but a 7-8 finish when, especially with the, it's not just a 5-8 either. This is a 7-8. It's only a few
knock
points
them out
on
of the
board.
major and pretty much knock them out of Worlds too.
Yeah, this is
you
it.
have to really do a number in the second event, split.
Just shows how important, you can think, okay, guys, it's just Saturday, we should be winning this, but this is just a massive series, and now you're 2-0 down. No timeout either, which they could have taken.
The new format can be pretty brutal too. I mean, it all started because of a couple of losses earlier on in the event on Friday and even before that.
Yep, as we said, Brunos, Bermudos, Bermudez, Buckholes is a brutal human being, especially for the OCE seeding bracket. There's a nice shot. Big Jez with the save. He's actually landed on it again. Rez could have perhaps done better there. Just threw that one on. Scrubs accidentally touched it. He's got no boost, but keeping it close. He needs to do, due to being low, finds a low 50. Rez goes for the close double. He's just passed it straight to Fades. They're really not too phased by this Power offense, Yummy.
Well, they've been hanging back in net, waiting for the shot, dealing with it, really double committing too much. Good shot there. Speaking of the double commit, Scrub goes up for the ball even after his teammate had touched it. Maybe the trust is completely lost. It's been a quite solid attack. Gus getting in the way of that one. Fortunately for him, he had the boost to follow up on that touch. Circling right now is 3 members of Oi. They've got an extra touch around, and Fades has enough to get back in. Just forces out the challenge. Prompt going around the corner, misses the bump on Gus, and that actually might create the opportunity on the counter-attack as Rez can't get too much.
Yeah, he's missing that quality touch. He looked for the fine skim, did not get it. Early flick from Scrub, and that's the patience from Jez.
Oh.
Gus double commit first. Big mistake here from Oi, but Rez probably has just killed enough time for Oi to set up and make the most of well, reset from that mistake. There's Scrub, you can see sidewall, but look at the beautiful pop. It's found Fades downfield. Who's going to go ceiling? Double has it reset. Nice challenge. Perfect timing. It's Prompt pass it backwards. He got a little bit caught underneath it. Big Jez. You mentioned him making a couple of mistakes. He's playing a perfect third man role. And now we get a one-on-one. Scrub launching it downfield. Prompt early. Uses his flip. There's the shot on Prompt with a second save. Rez is up, but he's found himself awkward. Backwards. Pinches it the wrong way. Downfield for Oyo. Big Jez almost.
Scrub maybe being a bit too direct at times here. As Rez does get a demo, may slow down the attack as Fades doesn't have any boost. But the respawn of Jez, it hasn't been enough. Scrub gets it across and Rez is there to finish it off. A great setup by Scrub. He's been working that corner time and time again. Eventually gets it over the top.
And that was the first poor mistake from Big Jez. He's played a nice third man role so far, but he was never winning that ball. He got dusted by a mile by a guy with zero boost. That's a free goal. Just had to wait there, but off the kickoff perhaps with a bump. Almost Prompt. Maybe should have gone ball instead. Minute 45 now of Howard just trying to find their first. I question the no timeout. They'll be happy if they can escape with a win here. It still hasn't been pretty though.
Hasn't been the best, but a win is a win if you just keep on to this one goal lead. They weren't able to do it in the last game, but there's not that much time remaining here for Oi Oi. A double commit and the bump. That'll open it up. And there we go. The mistakes starting to come out from Oi Oi, the second double commit of the game.
It was actually beautiful from Prompt there. He dodged the bump, found a pop, but his teammate Fades, he was just not on the same page. He would have had a free solo play. It was just panic. Power finding their way back in through Rez. 2 goals on the board. Gus, 66 points. All he's doing is finding bumps. Still super impactful, but Rez getting the job done. The goals on the board.
Good pass up from Jez. Fades trying to get the flip reset, and Rez has been completely bamboozled.
Yeah, I said he's been looking good, but that's a big mistake here. You can just see the reset. Backflip, zero boost, and puts it in his own net.
Maybe he didn't expect that there was even a flip reset. It looked a little forward on the car from the angle that I saw. And that's exactly what Oi Oi needed. They want to get onto match point here and force power at minimum to take the timeout as well that they still have under their skin.
There he Fades. Doesn't get the touch this time. Prompt. Goes sidewall. Does he go to himself? He's backflip. Double commit though. Power.
It's a problem. Rez is getting chased.
And there's the bump coming through. Jez has a free solo. Doesn't get the touch. It's open though. Oh, Power have completely capitulated in net. Big Jez did 0 on this solo play, but he didn't need to. It's the big fake.
They expected the big peak, but they got the big Jez. He's missed the flip reset and has put him into all sorts. Cover him in licorice. Make it a tied game, 50 seconds, and Oi Oi scored 2 goals to catch up in just 10.
Prompt now. Can they steal it in regulation? Thought Power were going to run away easily with their first win. Quickly 2-2, 38 seconds. Big Jez, couple of wall dash, 720 no scopes. Rez now, 100 boost, looks to catch. Has Fades pre-jumping. Can he find a good 50 left? We'll have Prompt, who turns with 0 boost, but still beats everyone to the ball. He doesn't land on it. Scrub awkward. 50 comes through. Just Fades last. 20 seconds. Beautiful demo. Oi Oi still doing the team things. It looks like we could be heading to OT. Unless Rez can come up with some more magic in his hat-trick. Rez the hero late.
He's pulled it out of his back pocket, Rez. We needed somebody to step up from Power, and he manages to turn it around right over the top of Prompt in an awkward spot, and that's all it took. 13 seconds. Can they hold on?
Oi Oi worked hard to get that back to 2-2 and really coughed it up early. Kickoff goal will be disastrous for Power, but it's a nice touch from Scrub. 5 seconds. No OT. Prompt's missed the ball. Just another pressure shot there from Scrub just to keep it out of harm's way. Prompt's made a mistouch. Rez has scored his 4th. He's put away 819 points. 4 from 4, 100% shooting. Power get there first.
It's exactly what we wanted. We missed out on the 3 saves as well from Rez. But somebody needed to step up from Power. And you know, something that I was reminded of in that game is Scrub's 50-50 ability that he's often been able to dominate, which he hasn't done earlier in the series when he was maybe playing in front of the ball too much. You can't really get a 50 from in front. And now maybe they've figured out a bit of a winning strategy here with Scrub going back to those ways and Rez getting more control over the ball.
Ollie mentioned it in chat. Rez is going now, Yummy, at 100% shooting accuracy as he had 0 shots the first 2 games. 4 from 4 now.
And CJ, you talked about Oz versus SL. You know, it can get away from you very quickly too. You might be 3 for 300 and then all of a sudden 8 for 380. A similar situation here from Oi Oi. They need to steady the ship before they go further down. The chaos was working for them before. Is that going to be enough if Scrub, in particular, is taking a more rotational role?
Well, here we go. No timeout after that game. It worked for Power. Get their first back. I mean, going down 3-0 would have been absolutely disastrous. But now, it feels like they're back in control. They can't rely on Shores or Rez to do exactly what he did in the last game, though. It's not going to be a one-man band. They need to lock in. I still think Oyo's played like the better team so far, but Power surely still can keep elevating.
It's going to be a tough little battle here between these two teams. A reminder, this is the lower bracket first round. Loser of this comes out in 7th, 8th place and, well, lose any chance of the major given the 2 slots of OCE, and that's extremely important for Power. Once again, the first goal on the board, 3 games in a row.
What is Prompt doing? What is Prompt doing? Does he not know he's got a teammate behind him? Fades and Prompt again. They've had a miscommunication. It happened last game for a goal. It's happened again for a goal. Gus this time. Just easy as I like. That's a tap in.
It's been a brilliant start once again for Power. This time Gus is the one to get on the board after another quiet first 2 games for him, and they are looking to tie it up. Still got a long way to go in terms of Oi Oi being able to take a 3-1 lead if they win this. And this Prompt tempting the flip reset again. Scrub will just be up to stop the ball and keep it away. A lot of just jumping from Oi Oi in the hopes of being the first to the ball rather than thinking about the direction it might go. Rez misses the double. That one goes high. Gus can't get it on the rebound either. 5 attempts, no goals. Gus is going to continue with Rez in support, but their chance slipped away.
Prompt is giving them absolute freebies at the moment, but he's found a freebie down the other end. Open net. That time his positioning was class. The 50 straight out. He's onto it, and they get the first goal back.
You just see that situation occur so many times. A few shots from Power, expecting that they should have the goal. They push too hard. A quick counter shot, and Oi Oi tied back again.
Rez off the kickoff, 100 boost. Gus is going to let him go. They're looking. Boost control is fantastic at the moment. It's a nice set play off the kickoff. Gus, though, with the 50, has lost possession to Prompt. And they'll have to fades. He goes boost over ball, gives Rez
I don't know if he
chance.
even had 0 boost in the first place, CJ. He wasn't part of the previous play.
No idea. Clear off the... Oh, ground pinch. Prompt gets a lovely skim. Rez, all he can do is go back corner to Scrub. Oh, this is lovely. Straight to Gus. How quickly they've turned this into an attack. Prompt, this time on the same page of his teammates. 3 minutes left. They're looking to re-stabilise here. It's a nice infield pass. Just Fade's going to be last, but should be easy enough for him to clear.
Starting to see some good teamwork coming out from Power. Talked about this in the last event, that sometimes it's been missing in recent times in OCE in favour of the solo plays. A boost problem, and 3v2 in the counter attack. Gus over the top of one. Prompt rushing back, and if he was a second later, it's a goal.
It's fantastic work from Prompt. Gatio underneath. Fades was in big trouble last man. Gus now has almost lost possession of it, but his reset puts him back online with the ball. Solo play now. Big Jez is in trouble. No, he reads the low fake and bumps Scrub too. Gus throws that one forward, misses the double. Power have to back off. No one ready to go second man. This time Scrub comes in with a 50 and just slings it across goal. They're trying to starve them of boost. But this is where Oyo do look a little bit more comfortable when they're defending in this situation. It's a big mistake, however. Big miss. Jez back forward, clearing to the side. Oyo just trying to save as much as they can. Minute 45, trying to work it out.
They've been really throwing everything they possibly can to maybe get a follow-up touch to try and get out of defense quick. And unfortunately, every time they have, they've used all their boost to do it. Power suffocating, choking Oi into this goal.
And it's a nice double from Gus, but still, it's not one that Fades needs to go at. There's no way that Gus is scoring. Here, that's so far wide off the backboard, but That is the smarts of Gus. He knew that Fade's a commit. He found the touch around, found the beautiful pass. Easy as you like finish.
Fades. He's going to have to do a lot like he did earlier in the series. Bring this one back, but so much more control and teamwork coming out from Power now. You can see they're looking for each other. They're touching it up to where a teammate is rather than kind of putting it into a space and following up and hoping for the best. Once again, Fades on 0 boost and still trying to be part of the play and making it quite difficult for them. Create some attacking opportunities. A minute left for OI now to get back.
It's a nice demo. First one we've seen in a while. But OI need to find a few more of those. Nice control from Fades. He fakes, has prompt. He's actually just going to leave it for Jez. Works it across 2 Fades. Still doing as much as he can with 0 boost. Gus. The sidewall. Prompt with the 50. Lands on it. Finds a pop over. Just going to be Rez last. He gets 50. Is anyone on the backboard? Scrub slow. Fades up. Just blocked in time. Speak Jez wants to go right to Prompt. Leaves the ball instead. Prompt. Nice backboard read from him. Finding 2. 30 seconds. Oi need to get to work down the other end.
Well, here's a chance as Fades gets beaten by Scrub. He almost got the breakout opportunity with only Gus the last defender. And people from OI circling all around. Big bump out there as Rez. Huge touch to get it behind Fades. Anything that'll slow the attack down is perfect for Power. Especially a follow-up. Maybe a third goal. Gus with the triple tap!
Absolutely beautiful from Gus. He takes it over the top of Big Jez. And then he has 2 to beat, so he takes it upstairs and drops the hammer. Power tie the series now. 8 seconds left. Fantastic performance. Gus stepping up, elevating as this series goes on.
And just think about what it's been like for Power. Last game, Rez scoring 800 points, scoring all the goals. This game, it's Gus taking his turn to really perform as Rez puts 1 extra just to kind of equalize points close to Scrub. But standout performance from Gus here, previously from Rez, and Scrub taking on much more of a supporting role.
I think OI is still right in this. It's just a few mistakes. Positional, I think they're biting on some touches that they don't need to. Prompt with that early panic in the game, having Fades behind him ready for the touch. If they can iron out those mistakes, I think they're in this. And I think early on as well, Yummy, this is what perhaps Power were expecting. As OYO do call the time. And I think Power were expecting these sort of mistakes to happen. And OYO didn't really make any mistakes in those first 2 games. Which is...
You're right.
Now they're getting the mistakes.
Also, Power are kind of not trying to force the issue so much with all their challenges. They're kind of waiting for the 50 on a lot more of these plays. So we'll see if that ends up being... Well, I mean, that seems to be the right play. But with this timeout, is there going to be a change-up in terms of being able to control the game from OI?
I think there has to be. I just think they need to lock in a bit more as a team. They had some beautiful plays before where they were really reading, what Power were doing. They weren't falling victim to the pre-jumps, so they're just, we're better than you. We know where you're going. They were all over that. And then since then, I think they've just looked a bit more panicky. But, as you said, to Power's credit, they are stepping up. There's a reason why OI are now panicking. Could also be the fact that they were 2-0 and thinking, hang on a minute, we might be able to run away with this. But now it's game on. Timeout, you can see OYO need a chance to reset. Power getting better and improving. And the pressure's on OYO now.
Becomes a, best of 3, as we'd like to say, but also that kind of crucial spot where Power have come in with so much stronger kind of game plan. They've had so much control. They only conceded 2 shots against OI that game. That's where they could completely run away with the series from here. Maybe some chance here for OI. Just to think about, in particular for me, their boost management. The number of times they're almost needlessly on 0 boost is just way too much.
Yeah, as you said, there was a chance where I think it was Fades' first time to hit the ball off kickoff after 35 seconds, and he had 0. That doesn't make sense. That shouldn't be happening. Let's see if he can lock back in now. Timeout has concluded. Let's see what OI have in store. Huge game. You want to go 3-2. You want to move on to match point first. Let's see who's going to get the job done.
Immediately it will be firing off for Power from the kickoff. Being able to get it into attack and hold it there throughout the last 2 games. Will it be continuation there, or at least for now, Oi have managed to break out. Haven't created any kind of a sacking opportunity as Rez gets it up to Gus, looking for the flip reset. Manages to do so, but can't get past the two defenders. Neither can Rez. So early first strike going to Power.
Yeah, look at the momentum now. They've got Gus with another touch across prompt. They should have been 1-0. It was actually Fades just sitting on his own net with 0 boost, getting another 50, which stopped that from being 1-0 to Power. Scrub, though, keeping pressure on. Still in a little strife for boost. Double demo will help Oi get this out. Only 2 attackers now. Scrub misses the flick. Gets a huge dunk. Eye fades. Power, though, looking like peak calming corp at the moment. But that's a beautiful touch from Big Jez. As he found a little counter attack. Wants the 50. It's not bouncing in the right spot for Prompt to immediately attack. And he almost finds a touch across. But Oi get a chance to set up.
Oh, that's some large confusion. Big Jez didn't have boost to come in. Fades thought that he'd want to. There was a bit of you, no me, no you. Eventually they do sort it out. Hasn't really done too much. It's all fizzling out in the corner. A safe area for the Power defense.
I think every player has a 50% shot chance. It either goes in or it doesn't. Well done, Jaden. That's why
If it's an open net, then you're not getting it in. So that's a 0%.
Yeah, thanks. That's
If it's Clopen, you're fine. You're back at 50.
Clopen, we do love a Clopen net. Fully open, forget about it. Rez now throws it across. It's a nice chance for Scrub, but Bates makes it. That's a beautiful pass. Prompt has a shot, has an open net. If you find it's bar down, I thought it might have been a little high, but it was perfect.
I think the defender thought the same thing. He was so late to jump up thinking this is going to hit the backboard. All of a sudden, it's crossbar and in. Almost unsavable unless you read it in the first place.
I just think some maps that's not in, and other maps the crossbar is more rounded, and it just rolls down and in. Anyway, Gus to get the touch off the kickoff. Great start from Oi Rez. Well, clearly they've worked out the kickoffs, because every single one we've had so far, Yummy, has led to Team Power possession, but Oi held on last time. They need to do so again. That's a nice cut from Big Jez. Is Prom ready? Yes, he is. They're out now.
They're out, but they've used all of their boosts at the very beginning of that one. And most notably, it's been tough for them to keep track of the ball. Once again, hitting that ball forward, it gives possession away to Rez. Big Jez maybe taking advantage by stealing the boost, getting a demo on the same route. A lot of work here for Scrub, who manages to do beautifully with collection on the other side.
Fades off the side, straight to Gus. This is where he loves to pounce. Catching off the sidewall, goes the reset himself. Rez, can he get a close double? He misses. Had numbers in the box if he could find the touch. Fades. He misses his reset. Scrub's moonballed it, but it's found Gus. So this might be the best pass I've ever seen if it goes in. Double save just from Oi. Still a chance. Rez doesn't want to bite. Prompt clears. More opportunities gone begging for Power.
They have to be just panicking on defense. There's a lot more double commits coming out from Oi. They're wasting boosts. They're getting in awkward positions. They're missing the ball. Power at some point in time are going to capitalize on that one, but they haven't been able to do so just far. They're still left without a single goal, despite it being 6 shots to 1.
It's game 1 all over again. When do they get a chance? The game is getting away from them. Under 90 seconds. Big Jez. Can he get one more? That is their most unusual ground pogo I've ever seen. Fades 0 boost. Uses everything for a 50. Boost management in this series has been deplorable. As good as Rez now off the side. Misses the touch. Fades. 0 boost on Oi Yummy, but they're still just pushing forward.
Mate, it's been the best, ugliest defense I've ever seen from Oi. The number of times they've kind of just skedaddled through and attempted to get any sort of touch, and it's open. Great demo, and I think Power are really hoping to get back into attack there.
Well, the timeout buff in Europe was 9-1, which still I cannot believe. I mean, I've been talking about the timeout buff for that long, and it's still in today's game, Yummy, where I feel like, you know, matches are 51%, 49% favored. Everyone is so close. Everyone's getting so much closer in skill. The timeout buff is still proving strong. And here in OCE, well, it might be doing the same thing. 2-0 to Oi off the back of it.
I'll say it's very interesting right now in that Power across the board have all barely got 100 points on the board. You see that so often. There's 7 shots for them. No saves, no goals, no assists, obviously. And You know, as much as you can have possession of the ball, doesn't matter if you can't find that striking moment. This has got to be it here from Rez. He's not able to do it. It looks like Oi Oi going to take this timeout, buff to the bank.
But where are the bumps? You know, Gus just had so much time for that solo play. Where's Scrub or Rez, you know, bombing forward into their net, looking to kill, looking to get a demo on 1 or 2, looking to get rid of that last man? They're trying to 1v3. They're trying to play pretty Rocket League power. It's not going to work against this team. They are playing scrappy defense, and it's paid off. 3-2, match point, Oi Oi.
You know, at some points, though, I would start imagining if you demo the Oi Oi defense, it might be advantage because they'll actually get boost off it.
It could give them boost. Well, timeout confirmed from Team Power. And we mentioned it before when they were 2-0 down. This is season on the line now. This is, you know, it's in such a close competition where you're expecting Wildcard to get top 2. You're expecting Chiefs to get top 2. You're expecting TSM to get top 2. Or at least top 4s. You obviously can't have all 3 of them getting top 2. But they're going to be up there. They're not going to make a mistake. A 7-8 in OCE, you know, when you've only got 6 events, 2 splits, that's massive.
Yeah, look, if you're in North America and Europe where you have 4 slots, or even maybe Sam and Mina, who are likely to maybe get an extra wildcard spot for Worlds, you could come 8th and still make the comeback, but Power may see their entire season hinge on this next 2 or 1 game right here. Oi Oi will be jumping up potentially from their state last week, and they're still well in contention if they can move through and get a series, an event win.
Well, we're not even, this event will be a third of the way through the season. As you said, it could be season over. That's how cutthroat this competition is. That's how cutthroat the format of the season is so far. 2 spots in OCE, top-heavy competition. Not as many chances for upsets for those top teams, unless something crazy happens. It's not fully season over, but, I mean...
How do you think Lachlan's feeling right now?
Not great. Not too fantastic. But let's see what they can do. Still not over just yet. They came back when they were 2 games down. Got to find 2 in a row right here.
We've got the experience. They do have a game plan as well of keeping control. Scrub getting involved with 50s and demos, and I think we saw so many times in that play, as you said, that they'd have Gus slowing the ball down, going for the solo play, and they were just hoping it would work out. If we can get that teamwork, even if it is based around the solo plays or if it's some passing plays like we saw in games 3 and 4, maybe that Power's road back into it, or milliseconds away from the bump.
The pass was a bit wide. Gus came in swinging. It was a nice shot, but he could not land the bump. As you said, they need less cameraman and more 3-man offense instead of the 1-man solo play. Scrub won't be able to get this touch. Has to back off 0 boost. Gus has accidentally lost possession. He's pinched it. Jez now with a shot. It's a great shot too. It's bar down out and it just... fades with the follow. Scrub with the touch. Prompts pre-jumping from Mars. Let's get a little fingernail on it to keep this ball in. Power almost in trouble early, and they're still having to play defense. Fades pushing forward.
Now Oi Oi pulling the roulette wheel in order to stay in the attack and not give Power any pressure, and has paid off. The little risk, the pre-jump, the early challenges have come out in attack, have forced Power on the back foot, which we haven't seen much, and they may have been tested too hard. Big Jez finishes it off with a pass coming out from Fade. So much pressure.
Big Jez just dropping daggers. Scrub up underneath Orchid. It was Fades beating out Gus for free. 0 boost sidewall. Reze back in time. 1-0 Oi Oi.
Well, we haven't seen that from Oi Oi in the offense to really pin them back. Goodness. They need a little luck and they get it. Well, they keep pulling the lever and it keeps coming up. 7-7-7 for Oi Oi. A second goal in the first minute.
Oi Oi and Power are saying, oh boy, what has happened in this series? 0-2 down, game 6, potentially the final match, potentially season over. They've still got time on their side, but they're still pushing forward. Oi Oi, another beautiful pass. A reset double. Prop misses, Jez flies. Gus there in time. 1-on-1 now with Fades. Slow back is the Oi Oi teammates. He's done enough.
A little bit of argy-bargy in the defense, but it works out in FaZe's favor once again, taking the gambles. This is why you can't afford to have slow starts, CJ, because Oi have created a really risky strategy that's paying off, so far at least. You might see your season end just from that one game going against you. Another touch away, a chance here for Power, and Gus goes straight for the shot. They were expecting the pass.
Two guys watching the infield, no one watching the net. Gus gets a huge first goal for Power. Claws the margin back to 1. As I said, they still have time on their side.
Great stuff. Gus has been a bit of a powerhouse in the past, and in Game 4 he was crucial for Power. May be able to do it again with a pre-jump pass. Big Jez did force Scrub up early. Scrub managed to keep all of his boost throughout it, and if he's... Wow! Scrub does what nobody in Oi has ever thought. He goes for a challenge, keeps his boost. He was almost on full, and that means he can beat them to the ball.
And it was FaZe who bumped Gus into the pass. He didn't need a ball chase that. He wanted a demo, but he did too much. He did way too much. 2-2 now. Power back in it.
Well and truly. And this is where, if you're Oi, the mental game is crucial. They can't afford to let themselves think about it slipping away. They have to reset back to that 0-second mark. Prompt getting beaten to the ball by Gus. He's looking so much more confident now in those early challenges. Though Faye, brilliant first touch, has the flip reset underneath, uses it, and Rez reacting in time.
Double save. Prompt's done really well to find Big Jez. Rez up quick though. Scrub wants the 100 boost and the solo. The fades pre-jump. This man is online. Prompt now. Must mean don't own goal. It tries to keep it close. Rez fakes it for Gus. 50 comes through. Straight in the lap of Prompt.
Pass.
Across to Big Jez. Scrub last in net. Has to sit there. Makes the save. Prompt gets demoed. Gus looking to control it. Solo play from him. Reset right to Rez. Shot on. Double commit. Oh, both teams are panicking in defense. Who's going to hold on under 2 minutes left? That's a beautiful touch to Gus. And Power have scored 3 on the bounce.
An extra touch coming out here from Scrub. He's been the difference maker. The experienced player. He flipped through the ball, manages to land on it again. Prompt, send, reeling. And a 3-2 lead from Power. They're looking for that Game 7.
And Oi have just made too many mistakes in net. They've been punished. They were a chance of taking this one comfortably. Now it's game on. Nice save from Big Jez, but oh, there's another save. Big Jez has to go again. Does well. Scrub keeping the heat on. Prompts up. 0 boost for Oi. They need to find a goal this time, though. The situation has changed.
It was panic even coming out from Oi in the attacking side. They were too desperate for a goal, looking to be too direct, and they've given up the ball too many times to Power, who have used it so much better in this second half of the game than we saw even in games 3 and 4. They had that early success. So again, boost advantage going the way of Power. Scrub getting an extra touch. What a meaty blow it would be to get the second goal lead here as Fades trying to catch up.
Prompt now actually does Scrub to this ball. Just under a minute. Oi. They got a little bit lucky with a couple of goals. They need to find some luck again here. Rez does really well just to hit it around Prompt. 2 jumps to help out Big Jez. Looks to control. Gets it around Scrub. Gus, nice patience from him. Avoids the dunk. It looked like a little close for comfort for him, but just over 30 seconds now. Can they get Champ Field? Probably deserves it. The way this game's going, Fades has to make the save. 30 seconds now.
Difference as well, not just Scrub and setting up goals, but it's Gus and his confidence moving up forward. Rez taking a strong third-man role. Has to do a lot here. No, actually, Scrub saves the day first and keeps it clean. Maybe a shot on. Crossbar and out. Keeps Oi in the game, but Big Jez with no boost. They're not going to be able to get a touch on the ball. Fades does manage to get the touch over to Jez. He's almost spilt it away. Big Jez, that was your time to shine.
Yeah, it was a beautiful touch, though, from Rez. Gus up. Fantastic read from him. And he's going to walk it home. Power were 2 goals down in this match. They've scored 4 now, unanswered. And we head the distance.
I honestly can't see how Oi win Game 7. The way that they started this Game 6 was so risky, was so chaotic that they lucked out on a couple of goals almost, and then Power completely wrested it back. They've figured out their game plan with Scrub being the setup man, Gus being kind of that solo player up forward, and Rez has been holding the defense. They've fiddled with things throughout the series and have found something that works.
They just need to start better. I mean, well, you could say that game they had great chances, but how quickly did they give up 2 goals, especially in Game 7? You don't want that. That'll put too much pressure on this side. The timeout back. Well, timeout buff confirmed again, Yummy. 2 for 2 in this series. No timeouts remain. We head to Game 7.
Experience really trumps here, I feel like, as well. I mean, even in that game, it was a tied game, and were panicking. They were panicking in the shots. And I'm going to point out, in particular, my boy Big Jez, who has been around the block for yonks, who should have been able to sort out these issues early on. He was the guy kind of just hitting the ball forward over and over and over again to give Power possession back, to cave on good goal-scoring opportunities. He's going to be the one that needs to be showing that experience here in Game 7, Champions Field.
Here we go. Early demo from Big Jez, your man looking to step up. He has 0 boost, but finds a 50. Scrub. Going to work the ball forward. Fades just puts himself in a really tough spot. It was beautiful work from Prompt. They crept up here, Team Power. They're all tracking back at the same time. It's a big no-no. In Rocket League rotations, can Prompt get one more? Finds the 50. Oi. Looking the better team to start off, and everyone's leaving. It's got to be open. Oh my goodness, bar off wide. Parry, I don't know what just happened. Power let that one slip almost.
Fades is going to be incredibly upset with himself as well. It really just needed a solid shot high up in the net. Big demo. Maybe another one on Gus. Manages to get the touch. Jez! Fires up and fires a shot into the top.
And look how simple it is. Just have the confidence to push forward. Fades has space. They don't just stare at him. They do something about it. Prompt gets the bump, gets a demo. And Big Jez with the quality finish. 1-0, oi.
1-0, oi. Take an early lead again. This is when Power have been able to step up in the past as Rez goes for the flip reset, but now Scrub has to backflip to get back to defense. He's always the first person on the ball in these scenarios, but he has used all of his boost. It almost caught Guz off guard as he expected a bit more out from Scrub. And it's just completely beat Fades. He's left upside down.
He is shat-flapped at the worst possible time. Fades 100 boost. Scrub walks it home. 1-1.
Well, Fades has now had 2 major disappointments. Missing the open net, failing in that defensive scenario. He's going to be thinking about that perhaps through the rest of the series. Is he not a clutch gamer? This is his time to maybe prove me wrong. We'll find out as Gus, as 50s that straight to the defender, will get a chance to collect here. Has the dribble, but will be shut down.
Power just need to calm down in attack here. They just had a couple of iffy moments where they both want to follow the ball up. Just means there's too much space. They need to iron out who is second, who is third man, who's got next. This Big Jez cuts across the neck. He actually leaves that one. Really smart play. Look at the space now for Prompton. Scrubs ready himself right underneath this. Gus gets bumped. He's come up huge. Still. Big Jez reset. Does he get 2? Ground pinch? No.
He actually did have that one, but because he had to catch up to it on the ground, the defender was able to close off the angle. First touch was just too far to the left. More bumps coming through from Oi. They're looking dangerous.
Big Jez wants to turn on this. Finds the 50. Straight to Scrub. He's going to fake it perhaps for Rez. No, he goes across net. Fades, floats. Gets the touch off the sidewall. Who's up first? It's Gus. Oh, he's so quick on those touches as he was in the previous game. Scrub throws it across. Big Jez is backflipped. You can just see the panic from both teams, how much it means. Prompt throws the ball forward, gets 2, corner. Scrub's in bumped! Scrub's in bumped!
You're kidding!
Again. He's a one-man band, 2-1.
It doesn't matter how many times you flap throughout the series, 3 in a row for Oi. One man just needs to step up. The young gun Prompt, who entered RLCS for the first time last season, takes down Scrub.
With a Goomba stomp in Game 7, 220.
Ooh.
Gus, does he have a one-on-one? Delayed flip reset, fades just. Not sure he was expecting that prompt now. The hero has found himself awkward front post. Huge flick over the top. He wants to go again. Gus. Well, that's an awkward touch from him. He doesn't control. You can see the panic now from Power. These regulation saves are becoming more and more difficult. There's another demo. Gus wants to almost own goal there. Rez clears. Oi in control, Yummy.
And Oi changing their tactics now that they're in the lead. Instead of panicking by just going, they're actually just staying a little further back. It might actually bite them as well. It is a strategy that can give too much control to your opponents, but they're not double committing. 1.5 minutes is a long time to hold on to a 1-goal lead. Can they make it 2?
2 would just be game over. At that point, Rez finds the 50, fades. Off that backflip, looks like he's somewhat stabilised. That's a nice cutter rotation as well, just to keep the ball in the corner. They're all low boost. They're just popping it around. Nobody wants to keep it prompt. A solo play would be invaluable, and he does just that. With the 50 as well, dispossessing Rez. He misses the bump. Gus has played third man. He needs to be getting forward, looking for the attack. Scrub, does he get a chance? Double commit. It might just roll all the way in. It's going to. It's a complete schmozzle in net. Power tie it up.
You could see that everybody panicked. Fades thought maybe he could catch up. He was always in control of that touch and had the follow-up on prompt. Scrub bringing it back to a tied game with only 1 minute remaining. We're looking towards an overtime Game 7 to determine these two teams' entire season.
Nobody wants to lose, Yummy, but nobody wants to win this one. Back and forth gameplay. Prompt finds himself in front of the ball. Look at the space in the midfield. It's going to be Gus first, but he has 0. Pops it up to Shores. Here is Rez. Just over 40 seconds. Give us overtime at this point, please. Can Prompt get a touch on it? It goes across. Gus has just sat himself in the midfield. So many 50s. Who's going to win out? Past the Scrub. Big Jez reads a Yummy.
Gus is backwards, but because he retained his boost, you need to get the follow-up touch. He's got the support in the center, and fades a crucial touch and boosts grab as well in his own half. Rez looking for support. Has Gus.
Ooh.
Gus missed touch. Down to Scrub. And still no goal. Power looking dangerously close.
Hey, Gus, he probably wanted the solo there. It wasn't the best touch. Big Jez looking to catch. He's just flopping around. They are panicking. Oi. Prompt's gonna wait. I think they want the ball down here.
What's that?
Power last chance. Gus, can he pinch it across? No. Big Jez. Scrub, don't overcommit. Could be a counter attack.
He's going for it.
Pop, bump. Rez in there. I think they want the ground and get it. Game 7 OT. Whose season is over right here?
After some dicey, shaky moments from both teams, they seem to settle into that last little 5 seconds. They knew that the ball touching the ground would be the end. Overtime here, Game 7, and Gus has been leading the charge. Scrub with a bump as well, but doesn't connect.
A wealth of international experience on one side, 0 on the other. Prompt
it's open!
throws the ball forward. It's going to be open for Face. He just needs to redirect it on net. It's slow, though, and he doesn't get the shot he wanted. Doesn't get the touch, but it doesn't matter. Oi, take down Team Power. Knock them out 7-8. That is their split done, and what does that say about their season? Oi stand tall. What a series.
We all knew that it was going to come down to a game of mistakes. An overcommit there from Power at the end. Oi. Well, what a change up from the first event to now. And most importantly, Fade's leading the charge. Is that the sign that he is a clutch gamer after all, CJ?
Wow. That was it was an OCE classic. Let's just say that. It was a who wants to, as I said, it's like nobody wanted to lose, but nobody wanted to win. Who was panicking less? I mean, every player on the pitch formal had their moments, good and bad, throughout that series, but it was Prompt that, as you said, Yummy, he's still tall. He found some bumps. He found the right plays, and he was the one willing to take it on. Wow. Oh.
All right, speaking of fades, Formula's faded his mic out. So well done Formal. We'll paraphrase for him. He said also Fade stepped up, not just Prompt. So obviously got a Fades fanboy, and fair enough. What a performance. I even questioned Big Jez throughout that one, CJ, and he
Huge.
managed to have his step-up moment as well at the end.
Yeah, huge first goal in that final game formal. And I think it's a case of, for Fades, he's a fantastic player. I feel like he needs to he tries to do too much almost because he knows that he's a quality player. He just, when they play Team Rock, they look good, but Power, it's so disappointing from them.
I'll also say he's now muted in Discord as well, so we could hear him before. You might be able to hear him, but we're just going to go into the replays and let Formal fix his issues as we go to a break. Oi, oi, head on through over the top of the Powerhouse team, and we'll find out if that happens again up next. Oi, oi, head on through to the top 6. Can't say I'm surprised, to be honest. Very clean, clear victory as predicted, right?
Yeah, yep. I absolutely 100% predicted. That was the name that was underneath my prediction there. Knew it all along, CJ. Don't know where you were.
Well, you didn't really make any prediction formal, so I think you're an absolute fence sitter on that one, but I'm glad that you can get, you probably need the freebie, so you can have the prediction right. You can have your vote. Yeah, smooth start to today. Just a classic OCE first series. Wouldn't worry about it.
Well, top 6 is always the challenge in OCE as well, so for Oi Oi to back that up over a team like Power is brilliant. We head on over to the other side as well, and a team that I guess is getting talked about a lot. They just got picked up by an organization, Prodigy, have also been the team to take down Power twice in this event. They're looking incredible at this point in time, at least in terms of their results. Are they going to be able to pick up a top 6?
I think it should be favored in this matchup coming into this one. I mean, Cabo, invisible last regional, back on the top 8 team, which is where I kind of feel like they always belong. Similar thing can be said about Hawk and Creed as well. Putting there this lineup, it's just a lot of familiar names, CJ, that were just missing last event.
Yeah, I will say, though, on the other side of things, I believe it's Timmy's birthday today. So he's got Timmy birthday buff. Happy birthday to him.
Yeah. Are we seeing it?
No. Yeah, we are. I think we are. I'm going the upset.
The old-timey radio happy. I'll sing happy birthday if they win. Give that extra motivation, maybe.
All right, Timmy, if you manage to win, we will sing you happy birthday. If you lose, we will make fun of you as per usual. So, going to be a really, really tough battle, I'd say. Tadagane been around the block for a while. Remick has retired a few times. Timmy, though, is probably the player who's been more on the come-up and maybe a player that we can expect a lot from here.
Yeah.
You're believing in them, CJ.
Yeah, I believe. As I said, I believe in the upset. As I said, Prodigy looking good, but I'll back Remick in to have a good series here. I think they can get an upset. I think I can... Well, I thought I'd be 2-0 at this stage if I can get the upset as well, but, well, Team Power let me down there. But we'll see what happens this series. Will we get more chaos?
CJ. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's could be a rough start. This will be an interesting series. I'm kind of on actually the Tadagane train, CJ. If I were you, he's kind of the player I'd be looking at for RTT as the one to step up. I know Yummy hates whenever I bring him into varsity.
You know why he says it? Because he watches University League.
Exactly. And hey, Tadagane MVP, I think, for like the past year and a half in pretty much every InterVarsity tournament. So I want to see it carry over to RLCS. That's all I'm saying.
What is InterVarsity? Like, what is that?
Collegiate. Universities.
Yeah, we don't have... That's American. Go back to America. We're here in Australia, and we're here to see... we're here to see Prodigy take him down. We're here to see Cobbo in 2025.
2025 Cobbo. Gee whiz, we mentioned it in the first series. I mean, 2022 Cobbo. Credit to him, actually. Credit to him. He's still playing solid rock, and I think that's what you need at the end of the day. But, well, the experience didn't help Team Power in the first series. Let's see if it'll help Prodigy in this one.
I mean, there's a lot of experienced players in this. I know we kind of joke about Remick and like the constant retirements that this player has gone through, but that's been around since like 2020, I'd say, playing competitively. Maybe not necessarily at top RLCS level, but on the bubble scene for sure. Timmy is really the only young player here.
Yeah, and well, you mentioned Tadagane winning all your inner and outer varsity tournaments. He, KBM player from way back, also with a ton of experience. So it's great to see these guys still sticking around. Let's see who can get the chocolates. We saw how important that first game is, and well, my goodness, Tadagane almost off the ceiling, showing off that skill. It's Hawk now, rolls the ball forward, and a bit of a back and forth start. No team really dominating the pressure.
Dude, you and Yummy knocking the InterVarsity. All right, let me lay out the lineup for you. All right, Tadagane, Steve, and Jules. How is that not a top tier lineup?
Yeah, in 2004, like it's 2025. Jules, is he still playing?
He played last year. Hawk, though's playing right now. He also played way back when, and it's going to be a 1-goal lead for Prodigy.
Indeed, probably the first Prodigy of OCE way back when was this man, Hawk. Ripe age of 13, 14 years old. Picked him up, headed over to DreamHack Montreal, and still kicking around some 5-6 years later. Here's Remick now. Reset. Throws that one on net. Oh, almost. Goes all the way himself. Almost the instant response here. Coming out from RTT.
Oh, Timmy with the chance. Fakes out one. Can't get the dunk on Cabo. Would have been nice. No early birthday gifts just yet. Prodigy looking to bring it right back up the other way. Hawk and Cabo underneath. Don't connect. Free touch for Creed. Can't do too much immediately in the middle of the field. And he'll start to rotate back. I mean, I'm just looking at these lineups right now, CJ, and I have to straight up ask, how many of them have you gone up against actually competing in RLCS? Just so people get an idea of how old some of these players are.
I feel like I've played everyone in the lobby bar Timmy in an RLCS match, but have also played Timmy in ranked. It does feel like I'm watching, I'm about to play the next series. This is what this game feels like. But yeah, it's nice. I like seeing it. Obviously, we love seeing the youth in OCE, but it's also nice to see the guys that are still kicking around.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, even too, as well as a shot will come in Creed, top corner after a nice dish down courtesy of Cabo. 2 up for Prodigy. It's good for the confidence to say that, hey, we can still kick it.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a great matchup for all Prodigy. As we said, just got picked up. New org in the business. And, well, if they can get a win here, secure a top 6, secure a Champ Sunday spot, they'll be more than happy with that start. Top 4 as well. Could be up for grabs.
It's going to be a tough ask, though, for whoever wins this one. Again, just when you look at the bracket, it's going to be the loser of the Chiefs versus Wildcard going up against the winner of this one. And yeah, a tough ask, EJ. Not impossible. Nothing ever is. However, you've got to be a little bit grumpy, I guess, looking at that matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I think someone as well mentioned in chat, probably didn't play Creed in RLCS. Now you mention it. But certainly, I'd say 4 out of 6. Definites in this one. Cobbo, though, going to get the 3rd goal on the board. Perhaps my prediction... Can I take it back? You took any take backsies? You did, or?
Well, I don't know. Were you spending 30 minutes dealing with a broken microphone coming in? Yeah, I would. You know what? I'll allow you to take it back. If you gave it to me, I'll do it for you. Because it's rough out there right now for RTT. However, you only get one. So you can't get more.
As Foxy said in chat as well, we're glad that you did plug in your Xbox 360 microphone to get this bad boy working. Anything to jump on and cast with the boys, ain't that right, Formal?
Yeah, pretty much whatever you can do. Apologies, though, to everybody. Obviously, not an ideal
He absolutely loves it. Could be 4 as well. Speaking of loving it, Prodigy are loving this one. Formerly, you're with me.
I have been with you. Can you hear me? No, you can't. Awesome. You can't hear me. Everyone else can hear me.
Don't tell me. Tell me we've lost him.
That was just you. That was just you not hearing me.
Oh,
Everyone else did. Everyone else did.
Okay.
You sound like the crazy one. I sound like the one who wants to throw my computer out a window. Still 3-0. Looking very good for Prodigy.
I couldn't hear anything. What did you do?
Nothing. That was fine. I heard you. You were clear, crisp. Sounds like you have a good microphone. I want to steal it.
Thank you. I don't know what your... For those that are unaware, Formal, we've been doing this for a while now. I don't think we've had a weekend without you having issues. It's either your camera or your microphone for 3 or 4 years. 3 years now.
I mean, the camera's been good, I thought. I haven't heard of the camera. It's just always mic.
Well, it used to be your camera. Your camera used to... Sometimes you'd rock up and you'd be green.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those would get fixed, okay?
I just don't know how it happens on such a consistent basis, but that is why I love you, because you just don't know what you're going to get when you rock up to the call.
Yeah, I'm glad someone's enjoying the misery. Remick back. We're not going to get it in. Look, goals, Tanagane. It's over, but RTT at least got one.
Goodness me. Yeah, that's a great call, actually, from Rowdy Diversion. Everyone make sure you donate to Formal on Twitch. Formal Casting. Give him a sub or something so he can find himself a new mic. I think you need to blow up your computer, actually, because...
I did! Over off-season! This is a new rig!
What is happening? What buttons do you press on your computer? Everything is so easy now. My grandmother can operate it.
It's the classic thing, though, where everything works until 5 minutes before you go live. And that's where it all just catches on fire and burns. Tadagade, 2-3.
Yeah, could be still game on here, as we've thought game one was going to be well and truly over 3-0. They've got a couple late goals here, RTT. Maybe a chance. 5 seconds, kick off. Here we go.
Fortress is outing my pile of microphones next to the computer right now. Kickoff, last chance. RTT's going to have to go the distance back the other way. Hawk says no, and that's going to be game one going to Prodigy.
Game one, there we go. Goodness
do
me.
I bring the mics up that I have just like laying around?
Can we pull up? Can we pull up our cameras, please, and just can we just take...
This is what we went through 30 minutes before going live. The usual broadcast one. We had a couple tower mics. None of them
were they all so bad? Every mic that he plugged in, it just got worse. Like the quality just kept getting worse and worse. He sounded more and more underwater as you plugged in each microphone. I have no idea what is wrong with your setup.
I still have 2 more headsets we could try upstairs, but I think we're past that. We're going to try again tomorrow, reset, refresh, which RTT has to do right now. They don't get that luxury down a game. We'll see if they come back into this one.
Max the mic killer. It is, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I think you just... Do you have an old reliable or something? I don't even think you have an old...
This is the backup. This
is the backup.
Which from what people are saying, it sounds like it sounds worse than what it did when we started the day.
See, I think the point of an old reliable is it's reliable. You've just got an old. It's.
I mean, I think this one might have been. I don't know if this one came from a sponsor way back when or not, so I don't want to go too much.
Or do you still need to rep the sponsor from 4 years ago that gave you a free headset? Free microphone.
We'll see. Yeah. We're going to try it. Reset, refresh. Let's see how we go. RTT looking to bring it back. Yeah, can Timmy get me a birthday present?
If you don't laugh, you'll cry, Formal, so you may as well laugh about it. Hawk off the sidewall. They had a great start in game number 1. Prodigy. Let's see if game number 2. Well, they basically did the damage early. It was a nice late comeback, though. RTT improving as the game went on, so could be their game to take here.
Yeah, we'll see what they can find as Hawk's going to put a shot on. Saved on the line. Follow up around the corner. Creed. Not going to get too much. Cabo. Backboard. So, last game, unfortunately, we got a little sidetracked. RTT was making a bit of a comeback. They were showing signs of life at the second half of that game, so an argument could be made. They might have momentum right now, CJ. It's just whether or not they can use it.
Yeah, they need to get cooking early here. Minute gone. Game number 2 here is Hawk. I'd say the old boy now. Was for so long the young boy of the scene. It's Timmy. Well, he's been bumped by Hawk, actually. Creed's going to go the fake. One more across. Tadagane does really well for the clear. Or does he? Fake out Cobo, giving up the free shot. Creed wedges it off the side. Hawk there as well. RTT not really willing to push forward, and they've given up pressure there.
They're not finding it straight away. Cabo through the corner. Going to try to drop that one down, but already off the backboard. Timmy waiting. Very back and forth. Neither team setting up for many shots in front of the net. We've had a couple from midfield, CJ, but it feels like as soon as we start to get that pressure down and in, both sides just really willing to rotate back quite quickly, except for maybe now. Nope, Cabo too fast.
Yeah, a few rare, well, I'd say rare, a few random misses is probably the more right word. Certainly not rare misses. A few common random misses coming through from both sides. This here is Ramic. Reset. Actually, yes, Timmy waiting. He could have found the bump, and if he just did anything, Tadagane with the shot, and Ramic has actually scored. He did his best to save the ball, but it's going to be 1-0 RTT.
Al was just a great use of the reset, actually, to wave dash to find the initial power. And then, yeah, almost fishy saves Tadagane's shot. Gets credit for the goal. All him, he would say 1-0 lead for RTT.
That is so tempting just to smash that ball out of the net as well. I mean, it just draws you in. You just want to hit it. And low 50 almost comes through from Creed off the kickoff. But it does feel like those late goals. This is what can happen for them. You have a 3-goal lead. You give away a couple late. You think it's all good. But they seem to have sort of let RTT back into this and give them some momentum into game 2.
Let's see what they can find as Cabo actually helps set up the back. Follow-up shot from Hawk, not quite where it needs to be. Pressure was tightly spaced. Already going to be given up midfield. No boost for the blue side. Cabo will get a free touch across the middle, and they connect for the goal. Was that a cheeky pinch from underneath?
Do they connect for the goal, or did something else happen that we didn't win? No. Yep, that
Oh,
is,
that's blue. That's blue.
Yeah, that's an own goal. That is just a pure own goal. That's 1-1 though. That's what it is.
Who hit that? I couldn't even tell who hit that.
Could have been
from
Timmy.
behind. I think, oh, happy birthday, Timmy.
Happy birthday, Timmy. Have an own goal. Welcome to OCE. Cobo has missed that one. Timmy sideball. Maybe a chance here if Timmy can push forward for a bump. Remic's up. Me talk for the 50. Both teams get a chance just to take a breath. And we do.
Tadagane going to lob one forward as well towards the backboard, collected by Creed. Has Hawk underneath. They do connect now. Going to be a free touch. No, Creed doesn't get the height. Leaves it for Hawk instead. Easy read for Timmy, who makes the save.
Yeah, Timmy a bit too comfortable. He just rolled it out net and then drove away from the ball. Oh, Tadagane's got around one. Hang on. With a flick, perhaps. Hawk missing the touch. Timmy going low again. Just looking very casual out there. Creed across to the side with boost. Dunk by Remick. Pressure for RTT, but Hawk finds a nice clear to Cobo downfield, who's just completely faking everyone.
Remick will try to go to the side. Cabo there to collect. Around the corner we go. Tadagane trying to hold the post down. More pressure coming from the Prodigy side as Hawk, slower touch, waits to go again underneath. Remick plays the patient game, gets around one. Good pass back to Tadagane now. Timmy unable to follow up, so it's Remick with no boost, keeping the ball moving forward. But again, this entire game is just back and forth, back and forth. Hawk won't find Cabo. Remick tries to clear it out, goes straight to Creed, and it's a 2-1 lead.
Just poor control there from Remick. He had to make the save, but you need to get a reset or something. He's just passed the ball straight to Creed. He wanted to get the dunk. He wanted to keep it close. That's not the right play, though. Didn't get in the right spot. 2-1. Prodigy with the lead.
Prodigy back out in front after things looked a little dire early. Now Creed off the kickoff, gets it to the back.
Oh boy,
where to go?
Where was he going there? That was... Oh, hang on. There's a chance, though. Timmy almost gets the pinch. RTT, they found some late magic in the previous game. Couple of goals. They find another one. Remick's got to commit to the shot. He just toe poked it. He stubbed his toe on it. Goes across to Tadagane to keep the ball in, but Hawk's too quick. He's got zero boost, though. They're trying to just batten down the hatches here, Prodigy. RTT pushing forward. Great chance now. Remy just needs to get on net, and he finds the perfect shot. Creed had top left. He goes middle left.
Yeah, that was a tough one, and especially when you have two defenders on the line, each with boost, but a free touch like that coming from Reddit could have put that ball wherever they wanted to. Finds that open part of the net. Really well done. Tie game, 26 seconds remaining. Prodigy, a 2-0 lead would be fantastic for them. They'd love to end it in regulation, 18 seconds to go.
You can just see the panic as well. Both teams jumping at everything. Huge double commit, though, from Prodigy. This is just wide open. Oh, they've completely choked and bottled this game, too. What on earth are they doing?
All three players, it looks like we're in that attacking left corner. The entire field open. Remick just hits it straight, and there we go. Late lead for RTT, possibly tying the series.
A rebellious-like defense. Gets the ball down the other end. 3-2, Cobo. Gets it up. Can they get it back? Cobo with the dribble to Hawk off the side. Dunked. Timmy's got zero boost. Ball down. Tie series.
Wow, RTT, good job bouncing back from this one. However, I think kind of said it best. It feels like Prodigy just let that get away from them. A bit of panic unnecessarily. Still a tie game. No reason to break down your positioning quite like they did. RTT takes advantage. Well done to them. Hat trick for Remick.
Yeah, took advantage of just the worst play I've ever seen. Two players committing to smash the ball off the corner is probably not the approach that you want to be taking. That is OCE top 8 matches. That's what you get. You get a lot of mistakes, and RTT good enough to capitalize.
That's just a little bit shocking when we come into this one, you know, talking about the veterancy of all these players, how they've all been around for a long time, and we see just the sort of mistakes that you don't see from the top 4 teams, right? Or that we should be expecting from them. And I don't know, maybe it's an example of why that gap sometimes is hard to sort of get over the top of, but hey, I feel like RTT taking advantage of those mistakes, that's probably going to be the best way to win a series like this one, so hats off to them. We'll see if they can continue.
Yeah, and it was, as you said, Hawk and Cobo, two players you wouldn't expect to make that mistake, just double committing for no reason, and the newer kid on the block, Creed, just watching that one roll into his net. We'll see what happens here. Game 3. Is this just going to be a day of Game 7s? Maybe. I did see as well Timmy did score in the previous game with a beautiful own goal. Was not credited with the goal, so that's probably a bug there, surely.
Yeah, true. It actually went Remic's way. Oh no, it wouldn't have gone Remic's way. It went the other way, but still. Hawk puts one on. Save will be made initially. Now Timmy from underneath. We'll pass it over to Remic, who had a bit of space to work with. Immediately gets shut down from the side. Creed getting more physical on that defensive part of the ball as well. Shot not going to find its mark.
RTT track back. Hawk loses possession. Cobo throws himself at it. And that's another rare mistake. Well, almost a goal there. RTT really just handing Prodigy a freebie. Timmy. Don't let Timmy cook. The birthday boy. The birthday boy for the double. Oh, Timmy. On the net, or just leave it maybe, Formal. They double committed. Nothing from it.
Yeah, that, I mean, look. Eyes wide as dinner plates, saw the moment, wasn't able to capitalize, at least not yet. Still early days, though, here in Game 3, as Cabo will try to set something up for the rest of Prodigy. Second pass a lot higher. Creed's going to go for it, burns all the boost in the process. No power behind that touch, yet still the defense from RTT comfortable on the back foot. Tough angle, save made by Timmy.
Huge save. It was Tadagane just reaching on that corner. Massive. Didn't know if he was expecting that one to be on net. The Cobo. So he had a chance to dunk Timmy. No, he finds the bump instead. Hawk's just going to try and let this ball come to him. Gets the catch, gets the dribble. There is Cobo. He's get a free double. Tadagane, another huge touch in net. Doing everything last man.
We'll see where they can go. Hawk's just going to put one on. Demos in front of the line. Hawk going up for it, but it's actually going to be Timmy. He tries to clear this one away. Remic, play corridor. Cabo swings and misses. Creed kind of misses out as well. Leads to a Timmy shot, but it will be saved by Hawk.
Timmy still not quite having his birthday run so far. Remic finds an interesting way to clear it to the left side by saving it to the right side. Another bump comes through. Remic looks to control it. They just need to get... They're putting so much pressure on themselves by not clearing the ball when they get a chance, not keeping it. They're just getting dunked for free at the moment, but... Well, Prodigy really aren't putting the clamp down. They're sitting so far back that when they do come in like that, Creed, he just gets dusted and RTT are out.
I almost wonder if it's a strange situation where RTT wants Prodigy to push forward to try to set up a counterattack, and Prodigy is playing further back to avoid it, and you just kind of get stuck in this weird stalemate where neither team is really doing anything for these extended attacking periods. I would like to see someone take a little bit more of a risk, I feel like, because we're nearly 3 minutes into this game right now, CJ. Still no goals scored. Hawk wanted a double. Remic shuts it down. Here comes Cabo. And there we are rewarded. It's a 1-0 lead.
Finally. They've been on attack for 2.5 minutes now. Hawk. That's just a poor touch from Remy. He accidentally falls off the post and top corner open. Cabo strikes. 1-0 Prodigy.
That is a good 1-0 lead. As we see Creed going straight off the kickoff, doesn't have the boost for the second touch, but Cabo might underneath. Good save from behind Timmy. Keeping RTT within striking distance, but again, they're immediately on the back foot, it feels like.
Side ball now. Tadagane. Let's keep that one close. No, he's lost possession. Hawk finds the 50. Prodigy are really finding an easy way to keep pressure at the moment. They're not really having to overcommit much. It's just that RTT so afraid of keeping the ball or not getting dunked into their own net. Minute 30 now. And we do know this is where they step up. Last 90 seconds.
Reset for Timmy. Won't be able to get the final touch in just yet. Still, RTT, if they can stay on the attacking half, obviously better off for them. Remic, not really sure, just kind of went away from the ball there. A bit awkward, but that's okay. Able to flip the map one more time. Nobody in a real sense of an urgency to get to the ball from either team at times, it feels like, CJ.
Yeah, they need to get busy though, RTT. Just over a minute left. Tadagane finds the low 50. This is a great chance. Just has to bump Cabo to goal. Doesn't find the bump. Doesn't find the goal. Remic keeping the ball in. Poor touch though from Cobo. Pressure on Creed. Double commit. Look at Timmy just flying past. Absolute cameraman work coming through from the birthday boy. Tadagane gets dunked. Timmy keeping it in. Tadagane throws himself. More net open temporarily. Timmy! 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 Where are we going?
Oh, there's a lot of distractions today. Birthday, things on the mind. Here we go, a chance.
Timmy!
It's open! Why did that go corner?
The anti-birthday buff! The birthday nerf! I've never seen an open like it! How did he not realize it was open?
Oh, it's painful. It's painful, but there's still time. 10 seconds for redemption, maybe, just maybe, RTT. It's only the third game as well. We're coping, we're grasping for straws, but right now, Prodigy, they're going to win a sloppy game 3, keeping the ball on the blue side. Creed looks to drop it down, ball hits the ground.
Oh, I've seen open net misses, but a 3v0 in the forward half is something else. Oh, boy. 2-1.
That one is going to be a roughie for RTT. Still only 2-1, still early in the series, can bring it back, but I'm glad to know I'm not the only one having a bit of a roughie to start the day. That, you know, Timmy, heart to heart, I might feel where you're at right now. It's okay. Things only get better from here.
The rough starts to the day. Timmy just played a game like he walked out of bed and got hit by a bus. That thing was... There was... I don't even know how he got the MVP of that game for the boys. He had 3 saves, 2 shots, but... I mean, his open net didn't even count as a shot. He hasn't even tried to score. He's been smoke screened. He's been flashbanged or something. That should have been 1-1 formal.
Yeah, it could have been. It should have been. It could be RTT up 2-1, but here's the thing, you know, great stories, you overcome the toughest adversities, right? RTT, they still have plenty of time to bring this one back. The opportunities have been there. That's the thing, and that's what kind of makes this, like, last loss a little bit painful to swallow. The opportunities were there. Timmy had that chance. The whole team had chances, so just got to keep the head up, keep trusting that the opportunities will appear. RTT's not done yet.
No, they're getting 4-1. That was disgusting. That is the most tilting game I've ever seen. Timmy, how does he bounce back? The birthday nerf so far. He's got to turn into a birthday buff.
Yeah.
Off the kickoff. Tadagana. It's a great starting finds the bump. No, Cobo. He does well. He's played a pretty solid game so far, has Cobo.
Yes, I mean, no, nothing too egregious realistically on the other side. Although Hawk, it was a fake, an elaborate fake to get the more secured clear. Back to the other side. Timmy misses, Cabo stays with it. I'm actually a little surprised we haven't seen a bit more of some of, you know, Hawk's play, because we always talk about OCE and how, you know, mechy we can be. I feel like Hawk, you called him the original Prodigy before, a lot of it was because of his mech, and has been kind of quiet on that front so far.
Yeah, he's obviously not as aware of, you know, his practice schedule, the hours past 2. He certainly dropped off his hours past 2 in about 2022. I wonder how they are now in 2025. Great pass, though. Tadagane with a shot. Nice save, Cobo. Hawk there to clean up. They've beaten 1, beaten 2. Timmy's bit on that and somehow got that through with a beautiful 50. Cobo needs to come up big. Finds the read. Creed, speaking of, doesn't read that one at all. But Prodigy looking like the better team. And they're just on defense momentarily here, but pretty easy for them so far.
Yeah, they're looking real in control once again. I mean, similar signs to what we saw that last game. Again, it took a while before that first goal was scored. Tadagane really snuck a touch through. We'll set up Remick versus Cabo, where Cabo just gets the beat. Now a chance to bring it around the corner. Another accurate shot. This time Timmy was there. Follow-up touch, though. Not on target. Third touch. That one's golden. And it's a 1-0 lead.
Oh, Timmy. Timmy's just started playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 off the crossbar with the angle grind 7,000. That's maximum points, but 0 job done for your team. 1-0 Prodigy.
You only get the points if you stick the landing, and that wasn't the case right there. The only one who stuck it was Cabo, and the rest of Prodigy. They've got the 1-0 lead, looking to make it a second. Remick does get in the way, Timmy. Chance for the big clear. Just again, panicked mistakes being a reoccurring thing from RTT. Where was the composure that got them here right now, CJ? I mean, they had to win some tougher matchups. Hawk open net, 2-0 advantage.
How has this happened here? You can see Tadagane cuts across. Remick just finds himself backwards, front post. And then just pirouettes up the wall. Doesn't even land on it. They're falling apart right now. I hypothesized this after Timmy's blunder. That's a tilting game, lost the previous, and now they're getting completely wiped the floor, and oh, it is whiff galore.
Yeah, I don't want it to be so, because you want people to have a good day on their birthday. It's supposed to be a joyous occasion, but right now it does feel like they're a bit on the back foot and then some. Timmy almost had a chance, gets demoed from behind. Just nothing being given over to the RTT side.
Timmy takes it up. Does he find the bump on Creed? He does. That's huge. What a save, though, from Hawk. Tadigane throws it across for the infield. Cobo just plants himself there. Creed now. Timmy has to go back corner for boost. If Remy misses this, it's a goal. If the shot was on. Timmy lets that one bounce. Double commit. Tadigane walks out with it. He's got 0. Remix right there. Free double. No. Huge touch again from Creed.
Just going to try to bring it back up the other way. Timmy wants to stay behind Creed. Second touch, though. Right over the top. It would be a tough save to make. 3-0 advantage, courtesy of Creed.
It's tough to watch. It's tough to watch this one. Timmy just, I'd say, 343 milliseconds slow on the double jump there to get the pop. 3-0. Dominant performance from Prodigy here. And this will move them on a match point as well, Formal.
Yeah. I'm starting to think the birthday buff, the happy story, the great day, it's going to be an amazing day when you come back 3-1 down, but more likely than not if this trend continues. It'll be an early night out to go celebrate. You can think of it that way as well.
Hawk though, ooh, almost a shot. Tadigane, nice save. Still time, just over 90 seconds for RTT to find something. I predicted them. I was expecting better than this. There's still a chance. Cobo finds a nice 50. Looking more composed. Oh, they're just leaving the ball for boost. Timmy's back on the case, though. Dunked out. Creed's in there. Tadigane, 0 boost. That's a terrible 50, but let's roll across net. Cobo just sweeping in and out, finding the right demos. Remick with space. You need a goal here, you'd think. Yeah, just getting the right 50s, making the right touches at the right time, Prodigy.
They are. And this is a lot more of the Prodigy, I think, we kind of maybe expected to see when we're talking about the veterancy on the lineup, the experience with them. That they're now making a lot smarter choices compared to what we saw in the first 3 games. Game 4 and now 5. It has been a lot more of a controlled approach. Cabo just been doing a fantastic job cleaning up so many of these setups. Second goal this game, 4-0 lead. It will be match point.
Look at that air dribble. He just says, Hawk to me. 50 seconds left, 4-goal lead. Creed with the follow-up, with the clean-up. Too good, too strong so far.
I think you just made some people in chat very, very happy, and I'm very, very disappointed. Creed going for the goal, not going to get it.
You got to give the people what they want sometimes, Formal. Tadigane, interesting first touch. No boost for the follow. Remick has crept. 30 seconds left. I said a 4-1 half jokingly just of how that previous game ended up, but now I'm probably believing this is going to be a 4-1. They have gone up a gear that RTT have not found.
Yeah, they have taken it to that next level, and it's exactly what, well, kind of expected after what the end of Game 3. Didn't want to believe it. You called it perfectly. At least you got that one prediction right. 5-0 now favoring Prodigy.
5-0, way too good. They threw the kitchen sink, but Remick missed the bump. Tadigane threw himself third man. 5 goals, the first clean sheet as well. And just really struggling to get on the board. Tadigane with a decent game, 4 saves, but Timmy and Remick really struggling to get involved.
Let's see where they can go from here. Hawk now, well, not going to do too much. It's all about game number, 5 upcoming. Had to do quick math right there to see how they will prepare for it, but I imagine we should see a timeout right now from RTT if that's part of their strategy, and yes, we will be seeing it called. So RTT going to try to regroup after that one. I think they probably should have called it after Game 3.
Yep. I think they're trying to call one now. We'll see if that one gets locked in. Timeout confirmed, and at the right time. The wheels were off after the last game. After seeing one of the worst 3-man open net misses I've ever seen. I mean, surely you call a timeout there. I think they wasted a game, Formal.
Yeah, that's kind of the feeling I have right now, but still plenty of time to bounce it back. 3 games in a row, not impossible. Crazier things have been done. However, Prodigy just continued the form that we saw, particularly in that Game 4. I mean, they look strong. Was kind of questioning when are we going to see, some of those Hawk mechanics. We saw some beautiful air dribble, something that they were known for before. Cabo playing cleanup. I mean, one of the best sort of attackers from the middle of the pitch in this region historically. we're seeing that come through. Got themselves a nice little hat trick. I like the way how Prodigy is playing right now. Is it enough to take down a wild card or a Chiefs? Well, that's a tomorrow problem, should things consider. But for right now, they're looking pretty good.
Nice. Ask yourself a question and don't answer it. Are they good? Who knows? But anyway, I don't think it's good enough at this point. There's a lot of wifties coming through, but we'll see. We'll see. It's a long way to go. 5 minutes is a long time in Rocket League. A timeout buff, well, we're clearly going at least game 6 because timeouts have been 100% so far formal. So we're expecting RTT to bounce back here. 30 seconds to go off this timeout.
Timeout buff, birthday buff, which we're still waiting to kick in. All right, so we got those two right there. I think the fans should start to be pulling for them about now. You'd have to think you start to get the fan buff right now because people love chaos and love to come back. So, I mean, everything that doesn't have to do with actually playing the game should be in RTT's favor.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, I'm grasping for straws because the gameplay definitely was not.
You're saying a lot of words without any conviction. And, well, that is exactly how OCE teams play. There's a lot of yap and not much happening on the sticks. Let's see what happens here. Timeout over. RTT, what do you got in Game 5?
When you have to find the positives of a situation that wasn't shown on the pitch, all right? That's when you grasp, that's when you yap, that's when you look, but maybe they can convert it into something, or maybe Creed will look to come straight back the other way. Tadagane has to go backward. This all will set up Cabo, who wanted another touch back over to Hawk, not going to find it, so no early goal just yet.
Tadagane with space. Doesn't have the boost to create something crazy here, but he has found a nice 50 to Timmy, who does get dusted by Cobbo. Tries to flip into touch. Creed's awkward in net. This is going to be a good chance. Look at Hawk, though. You mentioned the mech. There's the speed on display. Able to get up to that one first. Tadagane, first touch is fantastic. Goes low, doesn't find the dunk. Instead, Cobbo accidentally hits it. Prodigy walk it out of net.
Hawks going to get themselves a little bit of a demo. Timmy will look to clear that one around. Ball and across. Remick wants to collect. Hawk to the ceiling. Swing and a miss from Tadagane. Shot towards the goal again. Remick collects off the backboard. So 1 minute in, all the pressure has been coming from Prodigy. So much so that all three were almost on the backboard right there. Are able to reset quickly because there's just no sense of urgency to clear the ball back the other way.
Not sure what on earth they're thinking. That's a nice pass, though. What a save from Hawks. Tadagane faked the bump. Got the extra touch. Beat everyone. And Hawk was too quick to get back. This is still a lot better, though, from RTT. They look like a team. Rare to see after the previous 2 games, but Timmy might be getting cleaned out of the way. No, he doesn't. Creed still last. He's been left on an island a couple of times. RTT back in form, though, Formula. I like it.
Yeah, this is a much better look early, but the question is, will they be able to maintain it as Hawk takes it to the house? He goes the entire distance here.
Yeah, he just takes it the whole way. There's a few people in chat that will be loving that one. First goal on the board. Extra touch, sublime. Just gives it a little nudge, a little kiss over the top of the last man. 1-0 to Prodigy.
Big lead, and now we'll see if RTT can continue that stronger form or if they start to waver a bit, because that's kind of when it fell apart before, was once we saw Prodigy start scoring, things got a lot worse before getting any better. Timeout buff should still be in effect. You'd have to hope they're able to maintain that mental, but with Cabo through the corner, pass across, good save by Remick.
Cobbo's feeling it. It was a lovely little psycho. That skim as well, and nearly setting up another goal. Love to see the mechanics from a veteran of OCE at this point. Remick takes that one across. Here is Cobbo. Sideball, fakes out Remick. It's a 50 off the corner. Tadagane there. That's a lovely dunk, though, from Creed, and that is 2-0 to Prodigy.
Oh, it's always painful when you watch the slow ball roll in, but yeah, it's just a beautiful dunk from Creed, and nobody rotating back, nobody expecting that dunk to come through. A bit unfortunate for RTT. They thought they had a chance to flip the map one more time. Now down by 2, half a game to go. Time running thin. If RTT wants to continue this run, get themselves a top 6, which would be massive for these guys, it's going to be a very tough ask from here.
Remy needs to get to work. He's been very quiet so far this series, as have, well, pretty much all of RTT. It's a nice low dribble. Beautiful save from Cobbo. Fantastic game from him so far. Hawk 0 boost. Cobbo waiting around Creed covering infield. Timmy dusts him on that occasion, but sideball won't help them. They've overcommitted. Prodigy are out.
Yeah, Prodigy they've just been looking stronger and stronger. I think you called it out like pretty well. Cabo just playing some of the best they've seen, and now Creed, particularly in this most recent one, getting involved with it as well. A second goal for Creed.
Yeah, that's it's been one-way traffic ever since that 1-1 game. Prodigy, timeout buff, not confirmed. Timeout nerf, birthday nerf for Timmy. Has him in his day so far. They got 2 minutes to prove me wrong. This is Prodigy one-way traffic, and Timmy's just nearly own goal again. If Timmy own goal there, I would start questioning things. It's nearly still going to be a goal anyway, but he's starting to be a little bit suspicious with this gameplay, Formal.
You got to have fun with it any way you can. Another goal for Creed, though, the hat trick in game number 5. And if we weren't sure before, we're definitely going to be sure now. I feel like this one's done and dusted.
If Timmy own goal there, I'd get him the NA stat. Timmy is something special. Something special, but not always the kind of special that helps the team. Just a guy that, well, he's a cult hero of OCE. Let's say that.
Look,
what a man.
I mean, out of all the 6 players on the pitch right now, least experienced, you know, kind of first time really on this stage. I'm trying to remember last time we saw Timmy on stream, and I'm struggling a little bit, so it's a good experience for him, I'd like to think, getting out there on that main stream. Maybe not the way you'd want it to go, especially on the birthday, but I'm sure this isn't the last we're going to see of Timmy, and he can only go up from here, so hats off to him. I still wish him a happy birthday, but right now, Prodigy, I hope Prodigy can continue to improve, CJ, because I want to see them take it to either the Chiefs or Wildcard tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think they can keep stepping up. It's certainly, you see in Rocket League these days, teams that play up or play down to their competition, I think that this is a team that can step up and elevate to better competition, better opponents. So I look forward to that. But this has been a really dominant series ever since the mishap from RTT. They were in it until they weren't. Now they're 4 goals down, almost 5, 25 seconds left. It's going to be a strong 4-1 series win, Formal.
It is. And I think it's definitely one that if you were to ask a player like Cabo or a Hawk, it would be the expected result and then some. I mean, for all the teams that I've seen like these guys play on too that have been, you know, top 8ers or top 6 teams, they've always had the confidence that they can make those deeper runs, and kind of winning against a team like RTT in this fashion is exactly what justifies those beliefs. So they're going to be feeling very good about this performance as they look to get one more goal, the cherry on top. 4 goals for Creed here in game number 5 as they take the series 4-1.
4 goals for Creed and back-to-back 5-0 games. They're a level above, they're a tier above, and they're too good. I'm sorry for not predicting them. That was a blunder. Timmy, happy birthday. Enjoy the rest of your night. GG's 4-1. And, well, a little bit less eventful, I'd say, Formal than the first series, but I think we needed that after that hectic Game 7.
Yeah, good little decompress and, you know, good little recovery series. And especially for the Prodigy fans, I imagine they're kind of feeling, you know, money well spent picking up this orc. Yummy. They got the result they were looking for.
Certainly were. You know, Cabo in 2025, he's still got it, right?
He's actually looking really nice. He's looking really nice, but the question is just how, I guess, poor the other team they were playing was looking. Yummy. It's hard to kind of get a gauge on.
Hey,
on
I
how
thought
well
you guys had gone in enough and Chad had gone in enough on that, but I guess we have to go. Yeah, it was not great at the other end. In particular, you know, Timmy had some ginormous blunders. It almost looked like he wanted to go off and celebrate his birthday early.
Smart.
Formal, you were trying to be nice to him at the end. Are you still going to sing him a happy birthday song?
Do you really want the happy birthday on the radio,
Oh, we
Mike?
want it, especially with the scuffed mic. It'll be perfect.
Take us to the ad break with it.
Yeah. All right.
Just solo.
Happy
Take it away.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Timmy. Happy birthday to you. Hip, hip, hooray. Hip, hip, hooray.
Hooray.
Hip, hip, hooray.
Hooray.
I love you, Timmy.
Welcome back to OCE number 2, event 2, RLCS 2025, whatever you want to call it here on Fortress Global Channel, Fortress OCE. Shout out to all of their sponsors, and we have had a great intro from me there.
I thought you were meant to be great at this. You're like, you've been doing Europe and stuff and North America.
Let me pick it up. You know, you got to start at the floor
What is
and
it,
just go up.
Birmingham Open event 2?
Birmingham Open event number 2 here, RLCS 2025, and we have seen the great, beautiful, glorious range of OCE gameplay in our first 2 series. We had a Game 7 thriller that was scrappy, and we had a Game 5 less of a thriller that was also scrappy. Yummy, but we are now into the upper bracket. Gameplay is only elevating from here.
You'd have to certainly hope so, going from the lower bracket, the 7th, 8th area, up to the top 4, top 3 even, and, well, the way that things have been going, potentially top 1 here from Scrims. Well, they beat Wildcard. No one else has been able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty big shocker for those who weren't able to catch it on the various team streams that were happening yesterday, but Wildcard, slow start against Scrims, nearly brought it back, went to the Game 5, but came out short. Pretty spectacular showing, I would say, from both the 2 Kiwis on the squad, Caleb and Laxon, were the 2 who stepped up throughout, and now they have a chance in the series to get themselves into a top 4. This could be a real statement event for Scrims.
The loser of this will be up against Oi Oi, of course, but you know, winner of this has a very good chance, as you said, at making the finals, at going quite far. Scrims World picking up I Love Strawberry, by the way, which is perfect for us because that name was incredibly hard to say on the fly.
Yes, it is. I think Oi Oi for me as well is just annoying when you're trying to say it quickly and not by itself. But let's dive into that matchup, our third match of the day, as we mentioned. Scrims World, great result there over Wildcard, a fantastic upset. It's blown the bracket up, and obviously we have them taking on TSM right here. TSM haven't really put, I guess, a foot wrong yet. They lost to Chiefs, but Chiefs so far, Yummy, have proved that they're a top 2 team, at least after the first event.
I was kind of predicting Chiefs maybe even are going to be better in the second event too, so they might be tough. But yeah, I really liked TSM, as I said last time. I loved how team-oriented they were. They were passing beautifully. Maybe needed a little bit more individually in order to get over those top teams. But this is a Scrims World. This is maybe a team that they'll get to use those passing opportunities against.
Yeah, I feel as if, yes, Scrims got that win last series yesterday, but, I mean, win or lose that series, you still kind of wind up in the same spot. So it's hard to really rate how much value you put on it. TSM still is a top 3 team, realistically, in this region, especially with power tipping down below. And until Scrims gets the series win today, you got to look at them with a bit of sense of doubt.
Yeah,
they'll go on TSM.
Well, I think we should. As you mentioned, Form, it was just, I guess, a seeding match, that upper bracket final. But it's still, you know, I feel like going into that wild card would have preferred to play TSM. So they do get the Chiefs matchup first up. It does mean you're going to skip ahead in the bracket if you get this win. Obviously, it's the upper bracket. No one's going home this time, as opposed to the first 2 series. But TSM, Yummy, I think they'll be too good. Because it is Saturday, I think the stakes are a bit higher. Best of 7. And I think they'll be locked in.
Hey, I think Scrims World will be happy with this as well, because they've always overperformed all of our expectations. I think they love being the underdog, and, well, they're in danger right now of not being that after taking down Wildcard, but I guess right now they're scraping through that underdog card.
Yeah, we'll see what they can bring. I mean, look, TSM, they didn't look perfect last regional as well, especially against series and teams named the Chiefs. That's where they seem to be struggling the most, but maybe they'll be able to bounce it back. I mean, Scrims, they should be coming in with a bit of momentum and confidence too, taking down Wildcard, even if it was a non-elimination, just seeding series best of 5. You take down the best team in the region, you had a certain swagger about you, and it's that kind of swagger that players like Caleb and Laxon feed on.
We are going to see whether they feed on right here. You know, they're looking so strong at the moment. Caleb, we talked about over and over again, being that come-up player over the off-season. Previously always being a good player, but now being considered one of, if not the best 1v1 player in the region. Luna has been spectacular and permanently underrated, especially by myself. And speaking of, he got the pass. Oh, Caleb almost gets the double. It could have been a brilliant start for Scrims World.
I mean, it would have been picking right where they last left off yesterday. Unfortunately, they're going to have to kind of reset and go for it again. Meanwhile, when you look at this TSM side, don't really want to see Kaka and Super Lucky hitting each other like that, but what we do want to see is them connecting with each other as well. The talent on TSM comes in spades. 3 veteran players, 3 experienced, 3 players at various times. Arguments can be made there like top echelon in the region. And we're just sort of waiting for them to click and get to that, regional finals.
We've seen different phases of TSM through the past, but we've got the individuals right now to be able to win an event. They kind of have to at least make the grand finals here if they want to make the third event comfortable for them in terms of results required, because they did fall to the Chiefs in the first. So they find themselves at least 1 placement behind that illustrious top 2. Obviously got to start right here, and starting off strong on day number 1, super important. Almost another opportunity. Kaka starting to get involved as well. Love their rotations.
Yeah, it's looking very, very clean. Just waiting for the moment to pull the trigger on the shot. Although, thanks to a demo, it's actually going to come back up the other way. A chance right now for Scrims, and they don't connect on the pass, Yummy. That looked like it was theirs to take.
Definitely was a golden opportunity. Scrims World have had a couple of them so far, though 5 shots to 3 right now for TSM. Luna. Every time he's on the ball, I'm always expecting a strong 50 from him. He got beaten that time. Caleb with the solo play. Kaka was backwards on the backboard, and that almost created an opening. Instead, it's a huge opening at the other end. Big demo. Can Caleb respawn? No, he can't. And the first goal going TSM's way.
Yeah, it's going to be Super Lucky out around the corner. A couple demos, a bit of chaos. Unfortunate spawn from Caleb, not able to get there in time. So, early lead for TSM. Nothing too surprising in terms of the result. Maybe took a little bit longer than they would have liked to get there. However, Scrims found some chances early in this game as well. If they can find another one, Lunar almost gets it. Caleb's follow-up not on point.
Fake kickoff strategy almost working out for Scrims. They were good on the kickoff in the last event, and maybe have even worked further on them. Seemed to catch TSM off guard. I do wonder, didn't get to ask them this week how much in particular Scrims World gets to scrim against these top teams. I know in the past that the top teams have always kind of kept their scrims very insular to themselves. As it's turned around, it's worked out for now in terms of being able to catch them off guard with the best rounds.
We'll see. I kind of wonder that a little bit as well, because I feel, especially going to next week, if Scrims at this stage would have done enough to prove that, hey, they deserve those scrims with the top echelon of teams as well. Yeah. Oh, another opportunity for Caleb going to the side.
That's 1 scrim less for you guys next week. Laxon should be hitting those doubles every day of the week. A player as hyped up as he is in terms of mechanics can't afford to be missing on the second.
We'll see if they'll get that chance. Lunar to the backboard. It's open underneath. Laxon will bang it through, and we got a tie game 1-1.
Well, I guess if you miss the first, you'll be gifted a second one. Super lucky the early challenge. Kaka misreading that would come away from the backboard. And Laxon waited for it. He saw how awkward Kaka was. A tied game. And TSM, first one to make big mistakes.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised it comes from Kaka as well. Normally, a player known for, consistency, especially in series like these. Maybe not the most explosive player, but not someone who you expect mistakes out of. Would be expecting a bit of a redemption performance here in the final minute. Next goal, most likely going to be the one to put this opening game away, and it will be Scrims on the attack. First pass across, Caleb puts it through, and it's a Scrims lead.
Well, here we go, folks. We're all predicting TSM on the desk, and yet Scrims are fighting first. Love that flick from Luna. Not known for his mechanics, but being a little fancy there, and a 2-1 lead. 1 minute to go. Triple fake off the kickoff into the demo. Maybe the worst kickoff strategy Scrims could have gone for, the double fake, taking out their own players. And Super Lucky gets gifted a goal.
I love the wave dash from Kaka to turn it into the demo right there to open up the door. I don't know if that was, a bit of improvisation given the situation, or if that's how it was drawn up. Either way, it looks so clean. Tie game 2-2.
Ay, ay, ay. That's very interesting kickoff strategy when you're in the lead and you don't need a goal to go for a double fake. Scrimsworld gifted golden chance now for TSM to get this early lead after it looked like completely in their pocket. Taka is even right now looking for that third goal. Beats that one. Laxon awkward on the backboard. Needs to get the second touch here. Maybe even finds a flip reset as he's just kept the ball close to himself and given Caleb room to go for the bumps. Love to see the connection between that solo play and the bumping play right in front of net. Super Lucky coming in clutch at the end.
Yeah, Super Lucky bailing it out right there at times. Going to take us right away into a bit of overtime action. Golden goal for that first step in this series. And I mean, TSM should be coming in with the confidence. They would be the favorites, but if Scrimsworld can continue from yesterday, they've already taken down Wildcard to go 1-up on TSM to start off Saturday. Be a bit of a statement. We'll see if they can keep their momentum forward. There was no crazy kickoff strats either, Yummy. That helps.
Goes around another chance here in the overtime. Pass down. Super Lucky and Amphis overcommits. Caleb gets the bump! A wild attack from TSM. A huge overcommit from Amphis, just assuming that Laxon would miss. And once again, team play in the bump. Caleb guns it forward.
And this is something that was missing from the lineup last time, it felt like, when we were watching these three go at it. It was just a lot of individual plays and then cleanups. They weren't going for the passes. They weren't going for the bumps. It was kind of, let's rely on our mech, and if that doesn't work, maybe Lunar will follow up after. But so far yesterday, what we're seeing today, I mean, Lunar still is a bit of the glue setting up Laxon and Caleb, but they're going for the passes, they're bumping, they're supporting each other, and the result is a big Game 1 win.
Still, living up to maybe the lower bracket in terms of messiness as well. We can't blame them. Amphis has always loved to go for the aggressive strategy. This time, it really cost them twice. 2 goals coming from over-aggression out there from TSM and Scrims. They've shown it time and time again, especially, as you said, from Luna. There's so much more consistency now. Working really well as a team. The number of team plays where one person's going for a bump at the right time shows that their communication and rotations are on forward.
Yeah, this team is looking super focused, and I mean, not to step too many steps ahead of where we are right now, but a win for Scrims in this series guarantees them that top 4 and puts them in a running to possibly take that second spot away. I mean, they will still have Birmingham on their mind with the 5th-6th result in the first round. If they can get a second place, if they can even win an event, they're right back in the thick of it, and there's no reason to not believe that they can't do it.
Super Lucky is looking to get themselves back to those RLCS lands. For a long time there, he was always kind of the bridesmaid, maybe even a 3rd place here and there. Made a name for himself by making every single grand final of a season. He's got very high expectations of himself and his teammates. He has to make a grand finals right here.
Yeah.
Starting off, he'll be very upset with the first game. Super Lucky again, getting involved a lot in the mid.
I mean, all these teams right now are kind of looking at this bracket in a position like, okay, where it stands right now, the top 2 teams are bumping into each other. This is our chance to make up that ground, to get our name back in that hat. And with power falling as well, it really is TSM kind of leading the charge to chase down our leaders. They cannot afford to kind of make their journey as difficult. It's a bit fortunate this is a non-elimination match, but yeah, they dropped this. They got the long road ahead of them. They might run into a tough team earlier than they want. It feels like this is TSM's time, and they've got to take advantage of it, yet the ball, it nearly bounces in.
You lose this, and as I said, you're up against Oi Oi, who have shown that they are no pushovers. Earlier taking down Power in a Game 7 overtime. And then you follow up with the winner of that upper bracket, or the loser of that upper bracket match. It's going to be very difficult running for whoever loses this. And Scrims, he actually did win a couple of events in the off-season, or at least made the grand finals in a couple of events in the off-season. Shown their worth just yet. It's crazy that we're still doubting them. But they just have this kind of... Every other team has this sort of name backing, this presence of the likes of Super Lucky and Amphis, and proven champions, backing up their ability to take the win.
Well, that's what it is. It's that proven factor, and it's not as if like these are three young guns we're looking at the Scrim side either. Caleb, you can make an argument might be, but Lunar and Laxon, they've been playing together with the odd top four here and there for a while now. But they've never had that deep run. They've never been that regional champion. Now with the inclusion of Caleb, maybe that's the glue that they needed to piece it all together, but that's where the doubt comes from. We've seen this duo so many times before. What makes it special this time? Well, the answer so far has been Caleb, and he stepped up in Game 1. We'll see if we get to see some more from here in Game 2.
Yeah, it feels like right now they're sitting in that second tier, that A tier of OCE, or their tier 1.5, tier 2, where they're teams that you expect may be able to get a win against one of the top three, TSM being included in those three, but you're not expecting them to be able to take down 2 or even 3 times the top 3 teams, which is what you require to even just make the grand final in the first place with how stacked the upper end of OCE usually is.
Yeah, and it's why making that gap, making that jump is always considered so difficult, but the opportunity right now is there. Power falling to Oi Oi, and whoever loses this series has a chance to take out Oi Oi! Super lucky! Not going to be happy with that touch. Kaka can't finish the deal because Caleb is there, and Scrims hold on.
And with how slow the follow-up too, definitely costly. There was a chance for an extra goal, but extra chance at the goal. Stay at 0 apiece. Not many opportunities even created through this game, so really vital that Super Lucky was able to shoot that on target and a crossbar, haunting them for now. Scrim's World. Maybe that's the confidence, a little mental break that they need to get down to the other end. Caleb has an opportunity to come in. Taken away from the ball by Amphis. Laxon underneath. Kaka wins, gets the backboard. It's a little free, but Luna gets up. And now Laxon. Oh my goodness. There's a little redirect from the defense.
Yeah, that was a little bit spooky. Kaka getting muscled off the play. A chance now. Caleb down to Lunar. Don't cross up Super Lucky. Saw what they were going for. Just not quite tight enough of an angle. Still pressure stays on. Ball's in front of the net. Amphis keeps it safe in the corner. 30 seconds to go. TSM on the back foot. Will they get one more chance? I don't think Scrims is going to allow it.
In the end, the passing play is a little too close to the net. And Luna! The man of the hour steps up. Laxon with a huge 50. Luna getting one touch. Kaka beaten. And Super Lucky thought that was going in. In the end, it's a 1v3 by the old dog.
And I think it's a situation where every other time in that position, Lunar is just looking to 50 to bounce it out to set up the shot in that regards, but this time taking it himself. Found the angle, beats out Super Lucky. Good clear from Caleb. 5 seconds to go. TSM on the cusp of being 2 games down against a Scrims team that have all the momentum. They've taken down Wildcard, and it is TSM in their line of sights.
At what point in time do I have to admit that Luna might become a top 10 player in OC, that he might be entering that conversation? If they continue taking down the likes of TSM, Wildcard, the fact that he has been consistently their best player on Scrim's World, you have to enter him into what has been always a very illustrious and hard-fought area in OC.
Yeah, I mean, again, when you look at this lineup, you're not expecting Lunar to be that flashy player. You're expecting him to be the glue, the consistent one, the facilitator. But it was Lunar who makes the play and gets a bit flashy to put him over the edge as well. So having that in the backbone.
I'm not going to go that far. I'm not going to say he's flashy, but he's been very clearly their best player.
Yeah, I'd say that goal was flashy. It's a 1v3 through the corner.
Mate, it's a 50 into a 2015 extra touch that beat the guy who's a back post, and then Super Lucky thought that was going in. There was nothing flashy about it.
You can't do it, Yummy, even when he won.
What do you mean I can't do
even
it?
when
You
he's
could do
the
that
one
goal.
there. Even when he's, you can't give him the credit. He's got to win the event. That's what it's going to take. This started with you asking what it would take.
Guys,
he's got to win the event.
Are you going to put that goal from Luna into a freestyle highlight reel? Do you guys believe that Former right now is saying that that was a flashy goal?
Context of the situation.
Have you been what? It's not flashy! driving me crazy, guys.
I thought you were going to give Lunar the props he finally deserves.
I said he's their best player, but he's not
good enough. He's going to have to win it now. That's what it is. I see it. It's all lined up. Lunar's got to keep doing more. Here we go, though. Timeout obviously was taken at the end of that one. TSM looking to reset themselves. Yummy might need to reset a little bit as well. Here we go. Game number 3.
CJ, you willing to sub in right here? Well, doesn't seem like he wants to. Yep. Let's get underway. The timeout is over. You show the desperation of TSM down 2 games. Unsure of what to do. And I mean, realistically, the answer would have been for Super Lucky to hit the open net in the last game. Or Clopen net it was. And now they find themselves in a must-win situation. Another team that realistically find themselves, as I said, needing to make the grand final in order to make the first major over in Birmingham. And this is the first important step.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, for every team not named Chiefs or Wildcard, making it to that final feels like a must when only 2 teams go. Otherwise, you find yourself essentially 2 series down in a very, very tight top echelon in this region. So it really, failure to get there, not an option for any of these teams. It's why the loss that Power suffered before. You called it, season ending. I'd call it split ending for sure. Like, Power's major hopes already kind of in the toilet, and obviously no one gets eliminated here, but that tough road is not when either team wants to go on.
Yeah, the one chance for a team like Power, or maybe a team who falls early today, is that in the next split, the points do increase, so chance of a comeback is there, but 7 for 8, that's a very difficult spot. Not out here. Top 4s, those are fine in OCE. Come top 4 and consistently, it still keeps you in breathing distance of those World Championships. What a pass down from Caleb. Laxon almost getting that one on. Has left Luna in a difficult position. In fact, Caleb has to be the one to make the save. Luna didn't achieve anything in that play.
Yeah, watching this one again, I mean, Amphis, good job finding the pass back. Caleb thought it was going to be shot on, but Lunar, hesitation, was hoping for the low shot, it looks like. Didn't want to commit to the squishy. Left the top half of the net open, and 1-0 lead for TSM.
Kaka showing Super Lucky how to shoot. Top bins. That was too much for Luna to get back, get boost, and make the save at the same time. Early lead here for TSM. Kaka just holding out in the defense. Luna almost lands on that ball and hopes to set something up. Pass across, but Laxa didn't know Luna had no boost. Maybe the communication not quite as on form as that first game. Seemed to be perfect. Amphis needs to get a second touch. Luna breathing down his neck, and that's a big win there from Super Lucky. Caleb, he needs to follow up on this as well, and he does. He even get a pass across, or the demo. Amphis was the one left alone.
Amphis might turn this to a shot as well. Backboard, nobody underneath. Both teams taking a few more risks for these midfield clears, and it's a couple spooky situations. Now, it will be Scrims trying to set up the attack. The demo shouldn't really deter too much. Attempt from Lunar underneath doesn't help. Laxon swings and misses as well. Third man Caleb gets it up to the corner. Won't get the second touch. As we can see again, Scrims try to slow it down middle of the pitch, but we do flip the map, and here comes TSM.
TSM have a lot of work to do. Still 2 minutes remaining. May need a second goal right here. Laxon down to Luna. There's no boost left here on Scrims World. Luna manages to grab one underneath of Kaka. The Super Lucky will not relent. He keeps the attack going. Amphis back in the center. Caleb beaten by Kaka. Luna lands underneath. Amphis, despite being dogged, gets the touch, gets the follow-up, and single-handedly saves Scrims World.
That they do. Amphis again, losing out on that 50. Kaka towards the backboard. Going to try to wrap this one around. Luna is there, though. 50 goes back more towards the middle. Caleb outpaces Amphis. Gets the second touch back down to Laxon. Doesn't put the shot on, though. Still trying to get the defense to bite, get out of position. Swing and a miss. Caleb corner. Here comes the shot. Luna makes it a 1-all game.
Former would call that a flashy goal, but that's just great positioning once again from Luna. Trust on Caleb to hit the corner, and look at him rushing from the left side. Beats 2 defenders to close off the angle and bring Scrimswell to a tie.
What was flashy was the team play, I feel like, was just the consistency. They were pelting that backboard to get TSM off. I mean, it was such a long, drawn-out attack, but it does bear fruit. Now, tie game. Scrims on the attack one more time. If they get this go-ahead goal, if they make this series 3-0, Yummy, this is a serious team chance, but not enough speed.
Oh, wasn't able to get the follow-up either. Super Lucky was first to the ball. Caleb's going to take this high and maybe a bit more relaxed. The fact that he was willing to take that off to the side. This is going to roll in. Kaka, well, he had to get a touch. Made it easy for Luna to read where he's going to hit it and almost finding the dunk. Still,
Laxon.
Attack's not over. Laxon has the center pass down to Luna. Luna has the backboard, but it's going to be slow.
Still 24 seconds, and still the attack is on from Scrims. It's felt like it's been a blue side attack for the past 2 minutes. TSM consistently on the back foot. Lunar getting in the way of the clear. Boosts are low, though, for the blue side. Laxon won't be able to grab any, and that will allow Kaka to go across. Other side, backboard. Where's the shot? It's delayed. It's on target, and it's a TSM lead.
It's a mistake out of nowhere. Kaka put a little bit of pressure on. Luna completely flying past with nobody threatening a shot at all. And Ampha strikes true. TSM back in it.
Let's see if we see any crazy kickoff strats. Not this time. TSM gets the touch forward, but it will be Laxon. Not a lot of boost. Leaves it for Lunar instead. Loses out on the 50. Caleb keeping it alive. Will take a boost now. Gets it over Kaka. Has Lunar and Laxon underneath. We're going to the backboard. Clearing touch from Amphis. And Kaka nearly puts it in. TSM take game 3.
Great touch off the backboard there, but I thought it was a little dicey to go for the strong clear, but well played there from TSM in the end. Amphis holding his nerves and striking well. Kaka, top bins, and that was maybe the difference between the game 1 in particular and game 3 has just been their accuracy, TSM.
Yeah, I mean, the shot counter definitely paints the story of how much in control Scrims were for the second half. TSM with less opportunities, but taking advantage more so of them, particularly at the latter end of the game right there with that go-ahead goal. Still, though, I mean, yes, TSM won that game, but I don't think they looked like the clear-cut better team, Yummy. I mean, the offensive pressure that Scrims was consistently putting on, it feels really tough to overcome.
A lot of extra shots coming out, certainly from Scrims. TSM, just were able to capitalize on the small opportunities that they did. Yeah. So you're still maybe expecting that was just a timeout buff game and that Scrimswell will be in the driver's seat here?
That would be, personally, that's where I'm kind of looking at right now, because I think that constant attack was working for the Scrims World side. And I mean, TSM is a team where historically games that they've lost has been because of over-aggression. So if you can force them to panic, force them to be over-aggressive, maybe that's where you can punish. Either way, we'll see how game 4 goes. Still feels pretty must-win on the TSM side. Scrims is still on the cusp of making this match point.
Well, we have seen a lot of that coming out from Scrims World, looking, as you said, to apply a lot of pressure at the other end to keep possession of the ball and maybe make TSM desperate and overcommit like they were in that first game. We'll see. It's a back and forth series so far.
See what they're going to be able to find. Amphis, top bar, not in, but Super Lucky is there. Laxon's going to try to clear, looking for Caleb. Actually finds the gap between a couple TSM members. Kaka and Amphis don't know what to do, and that just goes in!
Another flashy goal coming out from Luna. Caleb stays on it, 50s it, and Super Lucky running back in time. Can't beat out Luna, who's just closed off every angle.
Yeah, quick, decisive play right there, favoring the Scrims World side. Really good job from Caleb, I felt like, on the setup, finding the gaps, just making the defense look out of position despite everyone being back nearly. It's those kind of fast, snappy plays that gave him the wins before, could give him the win here. Early lead in a low-scoring series, realistically.
Kind of crazy, given that TSM were the team, has new genes to take down Scrims World in the off-season. Is that bump enough? Whoa, Kaka. Just slowed down, didn't have boost, but slips through to catch up on it. Super Lucky will collect it. No, he's still shut down in that defensive half. See Scrims attempting to get pressure over and over again.
See where Caleb can go with this one. Clear across the middle of the field. Amphis wants to go up to challenge. Laxon underneath. Unable to get that follow-up read. Lunar now keeping it high up in the corner. Will the ball drop? Not this time. All read by Amphis off the backboard, and TSM again hoping to get themselves set up. We've been seeing so much of a Scrims attack. Demo's coming out. The net isn't open, and the shot wasn't even there.
I saw a nice, somewhat okay executed wall dash there from Luna. Going up there in the mechanical ranking. And I'll tell you what he is good at. He's number 1 right now at just scoring goals. 3 shots to his name. He just doesn't miss.
Oh, beautiful placement on that one, Lockie. I mean, you would have to be a little bit frustrated because you'd expect to make the save right there, not expecting the shot to go as low as it did. And maybe not as slow as it was. It was a real slow dribbler, but it gets the job done. And now a 2-goal lead. Scrims 3 minutes away from going to match point.
If Amp will eat your heart out. Got a new freestyle master in town. Freestyle angle coming out from Luna. Passes it up to Laxon at the same time. He's always involved in these plays. Scrimsworld on the verge of being 3-1 up against a top 3 team, putting themselves straight into that top 4 tomorrow.
We'll see. I mean, it would be a major result for the Scrimsworld side. You know, the org would be happy to pick up this lineup immediately, get their best result of the season. They'd be celebrating that one, especially if they can continue that through to a final, through to maybe a major.
Pickup.
Yeah.
I mean, a team that have been performing, overperforming a lot of expectations, which means they've come together well as a team. 3 players that are, as far as I know, very well respected in the OCE community as well. And great to see more orgs getting involved as the season goes on, because I was worried at the start that we weren't going to get too many.
Yeah, it is cool. Prodigy jumping on along for the ride as well. They're going to be happy with their pickup.
Ooh.
Lunar almost gets that one through. Now Super Lucky tries to come back the other way, but Caleb will shut down middle of the field. Kaka out the corner with 100 seconds remaining. TSM's got to start putting the pressure on now. Kaka wanted to go for a waterfall. Not going to find it. Lunar keeping possession so fast. Bumped off the play, but the damage is done. We're now on the orange side of the field.
You start looking back at that first goal that Amphis may have been able to get, and instead, he's not going to worry too much about it. He sets one up for Super Lucky. The pass, assisted by Laxon, not the best clear, and Amphis takes advantage of the demo.
That is going to be a really good goal. So 2-1 right now, favoring the blue side. And Hal, maybe script. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. It doesn't go in. Doesn't go in.
Yep, they were certainly shaking a little bit there. A minute 15 seconds remaining, and they could have been saying toodaloo to the upper bracket. Oh my goodness, what is going on with TSM? Does anybody know where they've placed their controllers? Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an urgent call for monitor power buttons at the moment over on the TSM defense.
See Caleb win the 50 off the sidewall, now towards the backboard, not able to put it in. But the no follow-up touches, and we're not quite there. Here we go, Amphis off the roof, towards the goal! Lunar from above fakes a flashy save, I'll call it that. And now 40 seconds remaining. It's gonna be Scrims again on the hunt.
And they know that they've got the lead right now. They're happy to get out of defense. Feels like right now Amphis has got to be the one to score the goal. He's just taking shot after shot. Gets the pitch! What a combination between Amphis and Super Lucky.
How does this one squeeze through? So many defenders there, but Lockie's pitch catches everyone off guard. Follow up from Amphis. There you go. Tie game, 24 seconds. A comeback that could be saving the series for TSM. They're just 1 goal away. Regulation or overtime, they can still tie this entire thing up.
Really seemed like Scrims needed that early challenge. May now be going to overtime. The crucial game that swings the series. Oi, 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 Luna just manages to get that off the post.
Caleb now is going to be able to get that to the backboard of TSM. Kaka has boost, should be able to create space. Realistically, the ball will hit the ground, and we go to a pivotal Game 4 overtime.
Their thumbsticks have been returned. Is it enough for overtime to go their way? TSM looking for the bump right now, gets it, but Caleb was waiting craftily on the backboard.
Yeah, that was a wonderful setup shot. Bit unfortunate for TSM, but now here it comes! It's Ampus! Through the chaos, TSM ties up the series 2-all.
I don't even think they needed their thumbsticks for that one. It's just so many people touching the ball. A little fortune there for Kaka. Nobody can read the play. And Ampus has been involved in every single attack for TSM so far. He's dragged them by their heels, by their controllers, by their cords through this series to tie it up.
And that is the aggressive Ampus that, helped generate the fan base that he has, why he's seen as one of those fun players to watch. Absolutely taking over Game 4, the latter half of it for certain. Just playing super far forward, always looking for bumps, shots, whatever angle. Great stuff from Ampus. And now, Scrims, they've confirmed their timeout after giving up 2 games. So tied 2-all. Each team using their timeout. Scrims looking to wrangle control back in this series.
What does my boy Luna have to do? He's scored 700 points, 200 more than Ampus. And yet, obviously, Laxon and Caleb let him down. Let our boy Luna down. But speaking of, you did this week the Moni ranked prediction. It's a couple of these goals. We're looking in the diamond area at the moment. But I'll tell you, if it works, it works.
Yeah, nothing wrong with diamond level goals if it gets you that lead. I mean, again, it was faking
you'd
out.
kill to be diamond, so I guess that's fair.
Yeah, I gotta rep my rank, but no, definitely when it comes to situations, we saw that goal from Lunar before, kind of fake out super lucky when it was a bit slower than he was expecting, and sometimes those goals work. However you can get it in, that's what Scrims needs to do right now. Obviously, you'd rather see it kind of fall back into the Caleb, into the Laxon, get that mech, get that confidence going once more that got them those first couple games, but I don't know. Timeout buff. We'll see how they look coming back out into this one. Big Game 5, a chance to get to match point.
And for TSM, a little bit more connected in terms of their play. Even that Ampus into Super Lucky pinch goal that, looks a little bit lucky. There's communication there. There's the fact that Ampus knows that, oh my goodness, the ball's going too slow for me to be able to be executing on the net. Let's just stay behind it, see what happens as either a 50 or a teammate comes through. Worked a lot better as a team rather than 3 individuals trying to just shoot it at the net this game. So we head towards game number 5, a tied up series, timeout over. And whoever wins this game is going to see themselves at a very good spot.
We'll see what happens. Super Lucky has a bit of a reset, looks to drop it down, but save will be made by Caleb off the backboard. Kaka now through the corner. Wants another touch, but isn't going to find it. Laxon doesn't get the touch from above either. So TSM established the early attack. Looking to keep the field a little bit shorter, and they're definitely looking for the bumps. It feels like after every touch of the ball forward, they're looking for a bump, a demo, a boost steal. They want to keep that aggressive edge.
Stay in front of the ball, just try and mess with Scrim's rotation because that's what was their strength early on in the series. Feels like a golden strategy right now, as many times in the defense at the moment, Scrim's being left in scrambling positions, not sure who's going to be removed from the game, and Super Lucky strikes left.
That was just too much space given to these two. You had one challenge come up, nowhere really near. Other 2 defenders playing backboards, playing very reactive. You can't allow an Ampus and a Super Lucky that much space to set up and take a shot. It's just never going to work out well for you.
They tried to challenge Ampus in the air, but he had such control of the ball. He essentially got 4, 5, 6 extra touches well past the defender, and most impressively let go of the ball at the right time, so Super Lucky had extra room to come in and make a free shot without having to think too much about where exactly that ball's going to end up.
Yeah, it's practiced, it's controlled, and it's dangerous for opponents, which is, again, those are the plays why you build this lineup the way it is. That's why you want a Super Lucky and an Ampus, like this sort of more aggressive side, to make those kind of moments happen. And it does feel like TSM, they are back in control for the most part of the series. All it takes, though, is 1 or 2 big plays from Scrims. If they're not going to get their rotations back because of the disruption, let's go back to the mechanics. Let's see what Laxon and Caleb can do.
You say that, but there's got to be a little bit more smart decision making in terms of their team play. I mean, even in just that last play, Laxon hang on full boost on the front left corner in front of the play, and Caleb at that point in time opts to go for a really slow solo play instead of using the angle that his teammate has given. And it takes not just him out of the game, but it takes out Laxon. It's not the kind of play that a solo play is usually used for, which is taking out one or two opponents, setting up a brilliant goal in the future, because he ended up taking out his own teammate.
Yeah, it's tough though, because to regain that trust to go be reliant on the team plays again when the rotations have been shaky due to the physicality we've been seeing from TSM. It's just a faith in the system, which I don't know if Scrimshold has it right now. They might need it though to get this equalizing goal. Just under 2.5 minutes remaining. So just past the halfway point, and we haven't seen that consistent scrims attack that we've seen previously in the series.
Still trying to gun this ball forward, but the team play is not there coming out from Scrims World. The consistent attack, as you said, not there. Team, not quite a team bump, but a team pinball play. It might work out for them. Laxon down in front of them. It's off the crossbar. No!
Oh, they looked the gift horse right in the mouse, and it just didn't work out. It was bad dental. Unfortunate for the blue side, and now Scrims, they've got 100 seconds to find another opportunity like that, and I don't know if TSM's going to give it to him, Yummy.
Just so unfortunate. But I will say that Scrims did have maybe a little bit more luck earlier in the series, and they needed a bit of luck to go their way in terms of that scoring opportunity. Now may see themselves in match point against TSM. But here's the chance. Luna with a breakaway. What has he got? He's got no support over on the right-hand side. Just trying to open up the net for his teammate, but it's been opened the other way. A demo from Kaka. Luna with the counter demo. Buys some time for Scrims.
Nice little musty to flick it forward to Laxon, but unfortunately that's kind of where that attack will fizzle as Amphis loses possession. Caleb can't take it, so super lucky. Threw a little bit of a here you go. 45 seconds, and TSM still on the attacking half. I mean, Scrims, they've got one, maybe two more chances to equalize.
Down the wrong end, TSM will not relent in terms of bumps and demos. Speaking of Luna, well, super lucky. Very important that he gets that first touch. 25 seconds, Laxon still looking for that elusive support play to Luna. Couldn't get it forward, and that's a huge victory right there for TSM. That could be what really nails the end here for Scrims in Game 5.
10 seconds to go. Ball will go back to the orange side one more time. Water falling down. Nobody's there fast enough underneath. Caleb stops the clear. Lunar has a chance, but isn't able to fake out Amphis. That's going to do it. TSM one game away now from, well, taking 4 in a row to take the series, but they're up 3-2.
And if Luna knew right there that Super Lucky had 0 boost in net, he may have made a different decision to play that ball a lot faster. But, fortunately, Super Lucky being in net probably at least made him question that, made him slow down that play. Teamwork in the defense from TSM. The bumps and demos causing chaos on Scrims, so their teamwork is down. And, well, it's 3 in a row now for TSM.
Yeah, that's kind of a big number, big crazy number, big crazy situation. And I mean, people in the chat were calling it after the TSM buff 4-2, 4-2, 4-2, just because of how much confidence you have in players like Super Lucky and Amphis. And they have been the two who have been lifting them to this point. So now Scrims question what would happen when they lose that momentum, when it's their back against the wall. They can't get any further back than this in this series. We'll see if they can dig themselves out of it. They only had 3 shots, Yummy. They need to find ways to get that offensive pressure once again.
It's a best of 7, which means that TSM have had the opportunity over multiple games to figure Scrims out, and I believe that they have. I believe that they've figured out their weakness and their strengths in terms of keeping the rotation and the pressure, and they've countered that beautifully. So Scrims, the prerogative is theirs to switch something up, to figure out something new, and I don't think double committing an attack is the way to do it.
No, that's a little bit desperate almost, straight out the gate. Not going to be punished immediately, which is very fortunate. But now back to the orange side once again. Maybe this time a bit more composure. Lunar doesn't get the touch, and Amphis will be able to clear it out.
Laxon. Does he have the follow-up touch down to Luna? Well, Luna was too close to that ball. So he'll just do whatever he can to keep possession Scrim's way. Super Lockie has intercepted once again. He's been doing that beautifully throughout the series. Even in the games that they lost, he was important in taking the ball off Scrims. Kaka down to Super Lockie looking for the shot. It's another double commit out from Scrims. Hasn't cost them, but it has cost them a lot of boost as Luna, favoured by the bump away by Evers, open still. Super Lockie finds the bottom right of the net away from the defence.
And it's just more physical play, more bumps, more demos, more chaos in front of the net, although this time...
More double commits as well.
Yeah, that's what it eventually leads to. More pressure, more mistakes, the panic mechanics, as it was once coined by one son of Jupiter coming through from the Scrim side, and unfortunately, just not doing him any favors.
1-0 lead for TSM. They'd have been begging for that earlier in the series. Now they've just shown total control. Luna, a player who really thrives just on creating those team plays, finishing off shots, hasn't even been getting shots or shot opportunities in the last couple of games. Kaka has taken this one high. Another double commit out from Scrims. It screams more like desperation rather than a change in tactics.
Yeah, and that's just not something you can afford to be doing in these types of situations. Kaka down, not going to find anyone underneath, but that's A-okay. TSM still got that 1-goal lead, and a few of these games have been kind of 1-0. TSM, as soon as they get that advantage, have been doing a good job holding on to it, and I don't know. What happened, Yummy, to the disciplined play from Scrims? Those rotations, those passes, ever since we stopped seeing those, we just haven't seen the same Scrims.
I think that's going down to TSM, not Scrims.
Yeah.
I mean, Scrims just have felt like they've had to up the pace more because anytime they slow down, they were getting bumped and demoed away by TSM. Team plays not quite an option, and I think they took a direct decision in game 6 at least to try and slow the ball down a little bit more, to make solo plays, to let Caleb and Laxon have a bit more room. But in doing so, they totally forgot their strength in the game too. You can't go full one way, you can't go full slow the ball down. You still got to keep an unpredictable attack.
That was a misconnection, and it's going to lead to a
goodness.
goal. That will be a 2-0 lead with 2 minutes to go. We don't catch it on the replay, but it was a missed pass on the Scrim side that opened the door for Kaka to just take it all the way.
And even still, you have Amphis in the back lines, chasing bumps left and right, is making it so awkward for Scrims. Really showing the experience and class of TSM, the practice they've put in over the last couple of weeks. It's a lot of resilience to come back from a 2-0 deficit and then completely dominate the rest of the series.
It is, but you know what? It's a good sign to see as well for TSM. I mean, I was starting to get a little worried here, Yummy, about, our current number 3 team as it stands. If they are going to be able to continue, obviously, we are going to be seeing Wildcard and Chiefs up next, and that's going to be interesting to see the kind of form they're each in. But for right now, TSM, good bounce back, great for the mental. They're going to be guaranteeing themselves another top 4 finish, which is pretty much a minimum requirement if you want to be one of those top 2 teams. They're in good form.
Ooh, that was almost finding the third. As Kill Bluff said, I think it might be time, unfortunately, to go next. TSM have not only scored the 3rd goal, but just the sheer dominance of pressure they've had. It's 9 shots to 1 right now. Scrims would have wished that this was a best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, but even then, they still would have come out 1 game short. So maybe best of 3. Would have liked that. As it stands, TSM, though, exact kind of, bounce back that you want. I saw people in the chat talking about Mock, their coach, doing a good job helping the team figure it out. Credit where it's due there. And, I mean, top 4 finish, probably you still would have to eventually, in theory, if brackets go as they may, wind up against Chiefs or Wildcard in the semifinals, I believe. So it's not all done and dusted just yet, but definitely helpful to guarantee that spot. And Kaka makes it 4-0.
Yeah, winner of this one will verse the loser of the top bracket, assuming that they beat Prodigy So it is certainly not an easy road to the grand final, but you definitely prefer versing the loser of that than whoever's the informed team.
Exactly. Well, it also means you kind of get like one match instead of potential 2 matches against top teams, which could happen if you wind up dropping. And hey, you know what? When your goal is top 2 or top 1 as well, when you win that one semifinal match, that gets you right where you want to be in the top 2 in the region. So yeah, only things to gain by winning this series, only things to gain by being a fan of TSM today. They're going to win this one. 15 seconds left. Lunar, one last shot, and even that gets denied by Amphis.
Was Luna just not flashy enough for you for the last 4 games?
No, not as flashy as the defense. I'm sorry. He lost the flashy edge. Now that was flashy.
That was flashy. If Caleb's good at anything, it is being flashy. At least he's come off the roof here, faked it out underneath. For me, Caleb unfortunately felt like the player was being a little bit too much of a cowboy throughout the second half. He was the guy who's going for a lot of solo plays when a team play would have been good enough.
That was a new kickoff we've seen. I do agree, though, Caleb. I think just trying to put a little bit too much of the team on the back, unfortunately. An own
great goal from
to end it. There you go. And that will do it for this one, as the own goal will finish the series off. TSM advanced to the top 4.
Solid performance all around from TSM. As we said, they're probably going to verse the loser of that upper bracket, Healthy Chiefs versus Wildcard. But Scrimsworld, they're going to be going down to the lower bracket and have to face Oi Oi coming off the win. Probably not going to be too happy with that prospect, eh?
Yeah, that's always going to be a bit of a tricky one, so we'll see how that one will play out. I mean, that still will be a good series, I feel like, either way. I mean, the top 6, every matchup, CJ, is already kind of gearing up to be good.
It is. I think we saw as well in that series the beauty of the best of 7. I know that TSM only went 2 games down, but I think just having that extra game up their sleeve, you know, Scrimsworld weren't on match point, just sort of gave them a little bit more breathing room. And I think it was the Utopia game that was Scrimsworld's to win, would have put them on match point. They concede late, and then they lose the OT through just an absolute schmozzle with Amphis and Super Lucky. And then that was game. So I think that, best of 7 certainly saw the best of TSM. And, credit to them being able to adapt, boys.
Was there anything that you saw that there was the major turning point there for TSM?
I don't know if it was... Well, obviously I want to give credit to TSM for adapting, but I also think... I don't know if Scrimsworld got ahead of themselves, but I think they almost tried to change a bit too much as well when they did start dropping games, and then I think they really lost their way, and we saw how in sync they were in the first 2 games. All of a sudden you're seeing double commits and they're just not quite as locked. So I think it was a bit of column A, column B, where TSM were able to adapt. We saw some more aggression and a bit of chaos, a bit of organised chaos from TSM that Scrimsworld really couldn't combat.
Well, the series is done. We have one team in our top 6. Let's go find another in our final match of the day. Coming up next is going to be Wildcard. There's Healthy Chiefs.
The Birmingham Major Open 2 OCE playoffs, day 1, day 4 of the event. Game number 4, match A. That's what's coming up right now. And it is the main event for today.
Are you sure it's day 4 and not day 5? Just because we didn't play day 1, does it mean that day 1 turns into day 0?
No, this is day 5. This has to be day 5.
I'm pretty sure it's day 4. We can call it whatever day we want.
We missed...
Everyone else will be calling it day 5 because they played on
I'm
the first
vetoing
Friday.
that. Yeah, this is day 5. I understand that we didn't have a day 1 over here, but that's that. We moved to day 2.
All right. Well, fine. I'll go from the top again. Birmingham Open, but it is our main event about to go down, and I think this is the game that has the most eyes on it. The Healthy Chiefs taking on Wildcard, a repeat of Open 1's final, and CJ. I mean, with Wildcard dropping that series to scrims, they look more vulnerable than they've had in a very long time.
Yeah, we got a grand final rematch a little bit earlier than we would have thought. Scrims I guess the Scrims are a win over Wildcard. I'd say that it has more merit after the TSM series. I know TSM kind of wiped the floor after the first 2 games, but Scrims are a good team. But Chiefs, Healthy Chiefs, in particular, they have to only be improving now. They picked up RLCS. They had less time to practice, to warm up, to gel, and a respectable effort in the first event. This is theirs, I'd say. This is their series.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, RLCS seem to fit in more as well and get better playing in OCE as the event went on. The 3 players here are so good, and, well, CJ, I first have to say, congratulations on getting your first prediction correct in the last one, and congratulations on now getting your second prediction correct.
Are we that confident? I mean, I want to be. But it's 50-50 still.
Yeah, it's hard.
I think it's still wildcard favor. I still think Formal's actually, for the first time, the smart one.
He's got us.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy because I'm the one who covered the Chiefs, and I'll be the first to tell you they look improved from the first regional before. I mean, it's their defense in particular.
Wait, so why didn't you predict the Chiefs?
Because it's wild card, Yummy. They're still the best team. Yes, they dropped a series, but come on. They've won 7 regionals in a row, and you kind of can't pick against them until they give a solid reason to, and losing a seeding match isn't a solid reason to.
I think as well, I don't know, it's the thing I like about the Chiefs, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, Yummy, but I did speak to, LBP after the first event, and I heard the Raziers was a little bit flat. He might have thought that he was going to just run, walk into this region and just step up, run away with everything. It's going to be smooth sailing, but so he's a little bit disappointed with that first loss, which I think is a good sign that, he's motivated to be the best, not just get top 2 and qualify for a major spot.
But he's terrible at predicting ranks, am I right, Formal?
Yeah, true. I actually did. No, I think I lost to him. I beat Lunar. I beat Lunar. Lunar was who I beat, which is yeah. I don't think I'll leave.
Is what? Just yeah.
It's just yeah.
Everybody's out of the loop at this point in time. We're still talking about Moni's predict the rank competition that he did this week. So
I got scammed.
Formal got beaten. All ends up. So did LBP.
Yep.
But look, you've got. I keep harping on about it. I think this is a regional where it's going to come down to who's improved the most up from event 1. Mm-hmm. Everybody right now, including Formal, who predicted against them, has said that Chiefs have improved the most. I think that's going to be enough.
I just don't know. Until we see it on the field, and we could see it right now, I can't put weight behind it. They're undefeated for 7 regionals in a row in terms of winning them for a reason.
They are undefeated. We've got to find out in a couple, today and tomorrow, if that's going to continue to be the case. Yummy Cheese, man, will take this last series of the day win. And you through to the top 4, you skip a nice little step. Lose, you're in the lower bracket. You've got a TSM semi-final potentially in the midst as well. So this is a big game just to give yourself the easiest run possible.
Yeah, you might argue that this is a win to get into the grand final right now. Have that easier side of the bracket at the very least. And especially for somebody like the Chiefs, you get confidence themselves that they can take down Wildcard. And what a great start.
Yeah, that'll work out just nicely. You can see Banana Head, he wanted boost, wanted ball. He didn't get that corner to spawn in time, and it was a double commit from Wildcard, which was a bit of I'd say it was a common factor in the Screams World Series, but I still don't know how much I'm reading into that one. They felt like they weren't quite as locked in, but I mean, when they're playing a Chiefs now, this is going to be a locked-in Wildcard. Not for the first 20 seconds, however.
And to be fair, Wildcard have at times played a very over-aggressive style. They've, lost at times to teams, with a different roster, basically, without Banana Head in the past, like the Physicists early on and had to scramble back later. They're a team that usually get better after a loss, but Hunter doesn't care about that. He's already got the second goal, a flip reset, and a bump coming out from Raziers to help him out.
This is the difference, Yummy, between the top teams. Razier, 0 boost, had just made a play in their net. He recognises that Hunter has a solo. He has space, so he just turns around. He gets the bump. He might not even landed the clip, but it was clear that he was there. You could see that Wildcard were coming. Watch out, Raziers is bumping. And it's enough to give Hunter the space. I love that. So much value from the rotation and confidence to cut back in. 2-0 to Chiefs. Great start.
It's been brilliant coming out from the Chiefs early on. Fiber was a player who stepped up late in the tournament last time, but Banana Head's been a player who stepped up all through last season as the MVP of 2024. And he's got into position again. That's been the name of the game. After your attack, stay in ready.
Yeah, an action-packed start as well. Banana Head 0 boost, just turns on a dime. It probably, I'd say, should have been an easy enough save for Fiber. He kind of panicked. I don't think he realised that Banana Head had 0 boost and wasn't going to get as crazy or as powerful of a shot on that ball. But Wildcard get there first, and an action-packed first minute here with a reset from Fever coming through. Hunter trying to gather. This is awkward. He makes a huge 50-50 win. Wildcard, though, looking like they've woken up.
Well, it's Torsos, the player who is always the most dangerous after they've taken a loss. He's definitely not a player who even sometimes doesn't take a win lying down and will be working twice as hard the next week. But after losing yesterday, they've hit the drawing board, seen what they could do to turn around their hopes. 2 minutes in already. Finding themselves 1 goal behind. Banana Head has the follow-up. Potential shot opportunity here. Uses the backboard, but Hunter up to the task. And now Raziers. Will he go the air dribble bump? Cringe!
Air dribble Queen from Rivers, and that's just an overcommit. It was Torsos throwing himself second man. Hunter with the pass. And Raziers, when he's in this situation, this is why Chiefs bring him down to OCE. Because he's clinical. He's going to put that one away. That's the EU polish. 1v1 air dribble bump. 3-1.
In the end, you cannot beat the class of an EU air dribble bump. It's been a lot more common in OCE as well. Banana Head just strikes it, and it's gone down for Fever. I thought that might have been going in, and so did the defense.
B-Head's found his spot. It's the same redirect, a similar situation to his first goal. This time, it's off the bar. Fever to clean up. Wildcard. Love the way they're linking up. Banana Head doing a bit of cherry picking downfield, but his striking has been on point. Oh!
Another shot on. 4-2 now. It is a goal-scoring fest over here, and that's not a surprise. Both Chiefs and Wildcard were our over-aggressive teams last week.
And you mentioned how, I mentioned how the quality of these rotations, getting bumps, getting demos, but it's still the two best teams in the region don't know how to do a kickoff. It's the hard sheet. It's nearly a double goal. Torsos twice in a row, second man. The first time he drives past it. The second time he nearly gets dunked into his own net. Cannot believe we're still getting kickoff goals. There's a bump attempt. Banana Head's gone for the pass, perhaps. He hasn't thrown it anywhere near the net, and now they're counter-attacking.
I'm not sure why that wasn't at the net. Fever was definitely going for the boost every day, going for the demo every day of the week. This time it's Torsos going for it. 7 goals already at the halfway mark.
Just feels like two teams that scream each other every single day and know each other inside and out. It is chaos. Raziers, well, a little bit of taste of his own medicine down the other end a bit early up. 4-3. As you said, it is just goal for goal chaos.
Torsos on 40 points, but as Jarzo would always say, you don't get points for the bumps and the demos, and Torsos has had the effects early on here. Got them back into a 1-goal distance, and Fever brings it to a tie.
Fever the sniper pre-flip hits the perfect spot on his hitbox, as Hunter will want that touch again. He just took the heavy first. Fever sniped. 4-4. Wildcard have found their way back in. I don't want you to pay attention to the scoreboard, Yummy, but Torsos with 42 points and 4 zeros across the board. This is a Fever Banana Head offensive powerhouse show.
Oh, here's his chance to get to 44, and he's done that brilliantly. Even getting an extra touch to take himself to 46, but no chance to get close to 100 just yet for Torsos in an 8-goal scoring affair.
Look how spread out these positional plays are as well. Fiber's been chasing demos. You can just see they're not looking to all rotate back at the same time. They're getting value. They're spreading the attack, spreading the defense, both sides, with that first man sitting downfield. Ooh. I like it as well. Certainly a bit more of a EU play style. It's more aggressive, but this is what you need to do in today's Rocket League. Torsos this time going for a bump. Does Fever have an open net? Yes, he does, because he's delayed his shot. Wildcard thought they were going to drop this game on you. I mean, they got the lead.
Yeah, it's surprising. 4-2 down. This one, slowed down shot, as you said. 2 players diving past. Nobody just pushing through the ball for a solid 50. They're each playing for, I don't know, a save from 1 meter away.
Yeah, both sides looking a little bit amped up, I'd say, which is probably the reason why there has been 9 goals. There's been great offense, but the defense has been questionable. They just need to calm down a little bit. Raziers looks at the flick. He actually fakes the infield pass. A pinch across. Torsos ready. Fiber, as he overcommitted, has to pop it up. All it does is buy time, but Fever for the ceiling double, the ceiling triple. Raziers with a touch. 50 seconds. Chiefs need to find something here.
Certainly have been searching for something, but Wildcard are not giving them an inch any longer. They've been staying in attack, taking the boost away. Raziers is in a good position, but only had 12. Still impressive that he manages to get a touch. And it's going to go down to the likes of Hunter and Fiber, but they haven't done enough. That's going to go right in. A 10-goal game. Wildcard with a 2-goal lead.
Banana Head spending so much time forward of the ball. Fiber in a bad spot. And B-Head's right there to ensure Raziers cannot clear it away. I feel like they've done enough, but we've seen enough kickoff goals that it's certainly still achievable for the healthy Chiefs.
Listen, when you score 6 goals
like this
in a game, it's hard to lose, but apparently it is still losable for Wildcard. Once again, the double fake and a free shot.
3rd time in a row, Torsos has been completely done in second man. That time the fake, and he missed the dunk.
Why even do that when you're 2 goals in the lead?
It's...
Oh my goodness!
Oh!
That's all good.
It just... I don't know how these teams
Gotta
haven't
have a
figured out
heart attack.
kickoffs. They're almost so many layers deep that it's the simple stuff would just work. Raziers with the 50. Fever tries to land it. Fiber's actually scooped up the boost, which will be huge. Not sure if Torsos realised how much boost he's got. If he finds the bump, Hunter has a free solo play. Goes low. No banana head there. Gets demoed.
the pass.
Can the healthy Chiefs tie it up? Fiber's going to wait in the wings. Torsos on the backboard. Fever pre-jumps. Hunter with a last chance to keep it up. It's awkward. They're shimmying. They're shaking. They don't know what to do in the midfield. And the ball will, well, momentarily stay up until B Head says, I've had enough. 11 goals. Wildcard edges out.
Some points for style at the end there, but unfortunately, style points don't get you goals. Little score update for Torsos. He managed to quadruple his points up to 170 by the end, almost close to his 2 teammates on 830 and 740.
See Banana Head and Hunter leaders of the lobby, but Fever as well. Banana Head Fever show certainly in that first game for a wild card. Maybe a little bit more well-rounded for the healthy Chiefs, but Fiber clearly, I guess, the least impactful in that first game. We'll see if he can warm up, see if Tors can get more involved as well. But an 11-goal shootout, Yummy, and it was. I'd say there were
Close
plays.
game.
There were plays. I was like, okay, this is impressive. This is what I like to see. And then we also saw 3 kickoff goals as well.
Yep. And I don't know how many times I've seen 3 hat-tricks in a game with one of the hat-tricks coming from the other team. That's usually the sort of thing you see in an absolutely dominating force, one team scoring 12 goals. But this is what you come to expect and you come down under. It's a little bit loopy here. There's not as much oxygen to get to the brain. Sometimes you just see the ball and you gotta go for it. You gotta do your best to hit it and you don't worry about the consequences of your own net.
So we do get a brief pause here. Looks like there's a little bit of
Oxygen pause, we'll call it.
Yeah, just as we take a breath, as we need to take more, as you said, down under. Well, I dare say if you'd asked me 3 minutes into the game whether, you know, who should be winning this first. I mean, Chiefs should have just taken that game 1, is what I'm trying to say. That should have been their game. They just gave up too many really easy goals. But credit to Banana Head. He completely changed it up. He just decided to sit downfield, not rotate. And he was an absolute sniper / pest down the other end.
You know, the most impressive part about the fact that this pause happened is that we haven't had a goal yet. You know, it's been so long, an entire 10 seconds of the lobby with one person disconnected, and the defense is already better than game number 1. But as you said, Banana Head's that kind of player who's given the license when you've got Torsos and Fever, who are both so good in the defense, so well controlled in the midfield, that he almost gets that kind of off-the-leash license. He spends so much time in the attack. He'll go for anything, and he's got the mechanics to back it up, so he's so often fruitful in that zone.
Looks like we are getting back underway right now. Just a brief little Banana Head breather, Banana Head reset. It's a little audio bug from him, but we are straight back into business here. Game number 2. Here we go. Please no goals in the first. Maybe, oh my, well, it was about to be the first 2 seconds. I was going to say the first minute.
They knew that Raziers had 0 boost. I think it would have been a goal.
Wow. Close start.
Going to be the backboard. The first play going the way of Wildcard. It's been almost 20 seconds without a goal, ladies and gentlemen. A new record for these 2 teams. Fiber trying to rectify that issue, but it's just a battle for the midfield. At the moment, it's a massive miss. Could have set up a goal for the other end, but not quite connecting.
Oh, whoa. Let's take another look at this one. Was this a pinch?
Sort of.
Braziers has pinched that with his nose off the wall to get extra power on it.
Came off the defender about 5 times. Wah, indeed. Is the only way you can describe that goal. Healthy Chiefs, once again, gets the early lead. How can they throw it away this time?
There's no chance. The way that they've been scoring, this will be a 1-0. Actually, could be. That's the most OCE thing. You get 400 goals in one game. You get one in another. Great save, Fiber, 0 boost. Raziers takes the ball out of the corner. Looks for the solos. Oh, that's a beautiful first touch. You can carry this over everyone if he finds the dunk, but Fever good enough just to keep it high and out of the way. There's the pinch coming through. Raziers, great positioning. They're still not out of trouble just yet. Pass back post. He's a front post rotating machine, Banana Head. That time doesn't land the killing blow.
FIFA was that first player in OCE to really popularize the wall pinches out of defense. Now it looks like he's starting to use the teammates as well. It was a great demo. Sent the defense reeling. They all wanted to be in attack.
That's why you've always got to be careful. One demo can open it up. You kind of have to always be around for your last man. Fever takes it slow instead. Don't know if that was the approach. Had 2 ready for it. Doesn't find the dunk this time. Fiber looking for bumps downfield. Banana Head, can he hang on to it? So he does get the pinch. Hunter's going to have to make a big save. He's jumped. He's awkward. He lands. He recovers off the side. Ridiculous save. Now it's unleashed. Fiber down the other end for the air dribble. Torsos with 0 boost. It's absolute chaos. The fake for Hunter. He goes the double. Banana Heads there.
5 members all flying past that ball at one stage or another, whether to fake or to put some pressure on the defense, go for the bump or the demo. This one's going to touch down for Wildcard, who have a solid set of attack. Torsos getting a little misfortune to double touch that one. Wanted to follow it up in the center. Banana Head around the corner. Hunter beaten, but Raziers was very faithful that time and stayed behind him for the follow-up. Banana Head, a double commit with Fever. That's going to be the end.
Just Torsos, Fiber, he just pops it over. There it is. That is just the wild card. Highs and lows, the offense. There's the double commit. Banana Head throws himself at it, and there's 0 Torsos can do. 2-0.
I'm really glad that this org of all orgs picked up this team, because it's just a wild card what they're going to be doing on attack any single time. Another massive overcommit from them, but you know what? The strategy's worked in the past. Aggression has got them wins. Aggression has done them well overseas as well. So why fix what's not broken?
Hunter finds a massive pinch low boost downfield. Banana Head into the flip catch. Back to Fiber. Who is the only, one of the sole goal scorers with Raziers this game. Nice double. Oh, he somehow hit it backwards there. Did Hunt. Raziers now looks for the double. Fever in net. Wildcard having to play a lot of defense. I'd say their defense is a little bit less of a wild card than their offense. Usually where they are more stable. I'd say it's largely by credit of Fever. Yummy, sure you agree with that?
I would 100% agree with that. Torsos is also so good in the solo defenses. Not so great here when Torsos pulls out from a double commit. He was expecting that originally had to make a save, pulled down because of Fever up for it, and then by the time he landed, it was all over.
I love the physicality of this game, though. This feels like a good old-fashioned OCE top 2 rivalry. Reminds me of myself back in the day, a Renegades Ground Zero battle, a Renegades Power battle, where you just want to, honestly, sometimes bumping the other team, it's not even about whether it's effective, it just feels good to try and get in the head of the other guys, and I can just see this rivalry building. It's a great response, though, here from the Chiefs in Game 2.
Throw them off their game, not just in terms of rotations, but start putting the revenge bump in their minds. Well, there was a bump attempt in that play, but for the rest of it, it was more just that Torsos got completely caught off guard by a challenge from Fiber working out magically for him.
Yeah, Banana Head as well, just overcommitted that time. That is the beauty of him. He's such an efficient first man, but just forgot where he was there. Hunter as well. Might be able to make it another one if you find the corner double. Land straight to Banana Head. Raziers, that's a nice shot. Fever 0. Pops it across. A 4-goal lead to the Chiefs. Would be I don't think this is what we would have expected in Game 2, Yummy. A potential clean sheet with just over 30 seconds left.
We definitely expected a lot more goals both ends. They're not the kind of teams, either of them, to back down from their aggressive play style. We saw that last week in the grand final, that they started off both scoring quite handily, only settled down after a few games. 20 seconds left. At this point in time, it's more about getting on the board at all for Wildcard, just giving them some confidence.
Yeah, I think for Chiefs, it's keeping them scoreless, just to Make sure that Wildcard don't get any confidence at all. There's Fiber. Well, he misses a touch. No, actually it was Hunter that time. Banana Head, can he keep it up? Can he find one? He does have a reset, but the ball will be down, and that is a dominant performance. That is the best looking game so far. It's the healthy Chiefs taking it to 1-1.
Once again, Fiber having a strong showing for the Chiefs. 5 saves on the board for him. I mean, it's not like Wildcard weren't able to get to the other end, but they weren't threatening at all throughout that game. Realistically, if you want to see a Wildcard win, a lot of the times it's got to be off Banana Head being the top scorer, because he's so involved in the play that he's got to be successful, otherwise no one else can really catch up.
You've kind of got to be aware as well when you fever around Torsos where Banana Head is, because he is just so aggressive. He is so much of a wild card, and I think a couple of times they all lost track of each other, and they were just two huge overcommits that I guess really opened up the game. And once they were 3-0 up, the healthy Chiefs, they did well to not concede, as they struggled in the first game. 6 goals in the back of their own net. Fiber, we spoke about him after the end of the first game, Yummy. He was the quietest on the Chiefs. That time, MVP performance with 5 saves.
Might have been the quietest, but he still was really good at setting up goals. Still a player that I normally expect to start off slow and build into a series. So the fact that he's been solid in game 1 and strong in game 2 is really, really good signs for the healthy Chiefs to be able to continue going on through this series. Wildcard find themselves at least in a position where they need to turn it around quickly. After losing so strongly, you know that you have to change something up.
Ooh, Banana Head's got a bit ugly on that air dribble, but Fever is right there to take it off him. Air dribble dunk. Almost hits a pogo as well. There is Banana Head flying in. He always is flying in from across screen. Raziers, nice pop. Fiber will have a free sidewall. He has gone slow, but finds the dunk. Hunter up quick. Points his card downwards to hit the ball to get the dunk over Banana Head. Chiefs pushing forward. A bump would be huge for Raziers. There's low boost. Torsos with 0. Banana Head with 0. Fever, the only man with any boost on Wildcard, has to come up big, but this is a situation that he loves. He takes responsibility. He's bought enough time for the boys to get some boost.
So much aggression here for the Chiefs. Going to really follow up too on. You see the difference maybe from game 1 to game 3 here. Fiber would have been up for that ball immediately in game 1. He's actually just going to back off this time, and everybody backs off from the net. Who's this?
Just expecting Hunter to take this, but surely the con came through that he'd been bumped. He had more than enough time to get that one out of net, and even so, you'd think you'd be ready for the backup in case.
So is that what we normally see in EU, CJ?
No, I wouldn't. Maybe not expecting a backboard bump in EU. Is that not a common play?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Raziers is doing, but we're going to keep making that joke until at least he's really truly ingrained in OCE.
He's had a few he's been OCE-ified, I guess. He got stuck on the post, he owned gold.
Last year.
Yeah, he's had a few OCE highlights from the first event. There's another one right there. Torsos, nice dunk though. They're still in a good spot here, the healthy Chiefs. Nice pop downfield. Saw Fever with an awkward miss. Banana Head's done well just to buy time. Makes Hunter back off. And they now have boost to push forward. There's the shot on. Where on earth is the net? Wide open if you wanted it. Fever with the touch. Bumps. I believe it was Hunter all the way back to the other end. Raziers with the 50 as well. Banana Head pushing forward. See if Power can get their second here. They haven't really experienced a cushy lead wildcard so far.
No, it's always been quite back and forth. Started off in game 1 really far, or not really far behind, but a couple of goals behind, and constantly had to fight their way into it, and that's beautiful from Torsos. He's been around the block. He waits for that ball to come to him. And he's taking it behind Fiber. I love that.
Yeah, Hunter just had to help out the defense there. He had 0 boost, but he went all the way back corner. As soon as Raziers got beat, just meant Fiber was in a one-on-one, and if he just collected a couple pads and got back in, certainly could have helped out, but just went the wrong approach. Perhaps trusted the boys a bit too much there. 2-0 wildcard, a really good response, because that was a dominant game 2 win, and they might be able to make it 3. Raziers this time up to the challenge.
Just kind of starting to think, like, Who would have predicted it could have gone maybe the opposite way with how dominant this is looking so far for Wildcard? More than halfway through. And no good opportunities just yet for the Chiefs. Spending a lot of time in the defense right now as Torsos is getting bumped out from Banana. Even in defense, Banana Head's cutting him off.
You got to appreciate, though, the Torsos dominance. That thing you saw before, he 52 plays. He can turn that car sideways and just turn it into an absolute plank. That thing is like a brick wall on the 50s. Love seeing a bit of, and in the days of just the Octane and Fennec, as it has been for the last few years. Torsos, well, he had a moment of wobbly knees, of weak knees, where he went back to the Fennec, but he's back on the Dom.
Mate, he spent so long on the Dominus, and every time he'd go to the Octane, he would be like, this car's disgusting, until he eventually switched. He's seen the light. Good to see Torsos back on the Dom. Torsos also never left in terms of performing in OCE. He's the GOAT for a reason. People are starting to talk about him becoming the GOAT overall, just in terms of his longevity. The person he was competing with was Garrett G, and he's gone on retired.
Yeah, Garrett not making his first main event ever from NA number 2. That's still an incredible stand from him.
I reckon if Torsos doesn't stop playing, he'll still be making main events in 2052 in OCE.
2052 is a long time away. But I agree with you. This guy does not stop. He's got the work ethic. He just keeps on grinding.
And he's playing in OCE, which probably helps.
You could argue it's a little bit easier than NA, but at times we've looked competitive. Right now we're not looking too bad. Wildcard, this is a good lineup. 25 seconds. Double touch for 5s. Here we go. Here we go.
That's the kind of juice that Fiber can pulp up. Fiber against the backboard. That is a very difficult first touch to make, and to not have your car be sent careening off on the first touch of the ball. He manages to spin through it, stays behind the ball, gets a great angle on the follow-up touch. The question is going to be, will they be able to follow up with a second goal?
Yeah, 15 seconds. Banana Head wants to call game here. It's a nice touch, though, for his ears. If he can get the 50, he's actually gone around, but there he is, Torsos, and he's just keeping it out of trouble. He's going himself, finds the redirect. That's killed 5 seconds, and instead he's found Fever, who's got a beautiful shot on net. It's going to be Wildcard 2-1.
Very comfortable now for Wildcard. Once again, Torsos just beating out everyone. Used to be his forte, just outpacing everyone in the region. This time, doing it against the Chiefs. 3-1 victory. I was wondering if there might be an interesting kickoff to make it a 4-1, but they're going to keep their playbook secret.
I just checked my messages as well. I didn't realise pre-game that LBP notified me that he was 2 minutes away from having to sub in for game 1. So, not sure what was happening. Perhaps some technical issues, someone late, not too sure what happened there. But that could perhaps explain the haphazard start from both sides. Chiefs were a little bit rattled in game 1. They certainly responded in game 2, but, well, you can kind of forget about it because that was pretty dominant from Wildcard. They only had 4 shots, though, with their 3 goals. Something for Chiefs to hang on to.
I mean, Chiefs had 8 shots, but nothing really dangerous except for the 1 goal that they did score. They never looked like... I never thought, oh, that could have been a goal right there. With a Wildcard making the most of their opportunities, feeling like they spent a lot of time in the attacking half too, stealing away the boost. The one thing we didn't have, which probably caused all the chaos early on, is neither team are really going for the bumps and demos anymore. Just kind of feel like the threat of the bump is enough now.
And I think that with that game as well, we just saw it on the highlights, on the replays. We did speak about it at the time, but that Razier's blunder in net, where obviously Hunter got bumped off the backboard, it was still just roll. It just was like a pea roller into the bottom corner, and it was right there. That was really costly. It just gave a margin that Chiefs couldn't claw back. Let's see.
Kind of mistake too that makes you start second guessing. Like, he's obviously thought that Hunter was coming because he heard the car coming up from above him. Now all of a sudden he's questioning the communication.
Yeah, they obviously don't know what Hunter said, how early he calmed the bump, but let's see. Fever going for his sideball skimmer. He's hit a few of those in his career. That time doesn't get the angle he wants. Banana Head cuts across as he loves to do, so quick with a reset. Maybe one more. Torsos there. Where's Fever? He's going to wait back. He's Raziz. He's bit though. He waited back too far, Yummy, and he just wanted to get in there.
He really should have been there in the attack in the first place. Torsos had worked hard and maybe taken a risk to set up a goal. Fever, very risk averse, stayed so far back. By the time he came in, it was the worst possible moment.
Yeah, unusually, you know, he's been known to be happy to sit deep, but in that situation, they had so much pressure. I couldn't believe how far back he was. Raziz delays his second flip. No boost, launches it downfield. Healthy Chiefs. They were able to capitalise on their early lead in game number 2. See if they can tie this series up now, which would probably feels like it's going the distance. Such a back and forth few games already.
This one's going to be another chance for Chiefs. It's awkward for Fever. He manages very well, Torsos, to get a touch forward, given the angle that he was coming from. And that's what also caught the Chiefs attack off guard at the same time. Big read from Fever with the follow-up bump. Hunter no boost, just needs to be anywhere near the net, and it may have been a goal. But they managed to hold on for now, the Chiefs.
Nice play from Fiber down the line. Raziz has actually faked everyone. Fiber's going to stay around Torsos. So the old man, the wise old man of Tors, very composed. Just waits for Raziz to miss it. Fever launches it downfield. Here he's Tors with the pre-flip. He's got bang top corner.
Yes. Oh, the Torsos of old. Early flip there. Striking so fast. Crossbar and in. Everything going his way.
You just see Fiber on that sidewall. He just touched the brakes. I don't know if he has respected the Tors shot enough, but that Dominus, it's known for the precision, for the power shots. And he just was a bit slow to get that one. Fantastic placement from Tors. 1-1. Wildcard back in it. Tors going to wait. Maybe another one. He's pre-jumped. Almost. Raziz with a 50.
Oh, banana head. He's always breathing down your neck. Forcing touches out from Raziz in this case. Torsos, will he get the follow-up again? No, Hunter too fast. Used all of his boost. Will threaten the double, and that's forced Fever on the back foot. Still room here for the Chiefs if they can get that counter-attack going. Fever's going to slow it down with a little pop-up. Fiber has the support of Hunter. Hunter tried to go forward. It ends up getting beaten. Oh, man, this is... Or it's feeling like it's in Chiefs' control, but so much of the time it's spent in their back half.
And look, we kind of laughed about Tors's Game 1 performance, but since then, his touches in midfield have been fantastic. That Dominus is just talking for him. He's been so quick at just getting the right pops, getting the right touches underneath, just like this, just kind of worrying out teammates from, well, the opponents from good enough shots. He's released Banana Head for a free save. Fever's been bumped. It's just chaos. Look at all the plays with zero boost showing me. They're still finding bumps. B-Head with the catch, though. No boost. Oh, he's done everyone. This is the B-Head factor. Look at him. Almost.
He had zero boost, and he's still flipping around the ball, looking for a zero boost musty, and almost creates a goal out of absolutely nothing. That's the power of B-Head. That's why everyone in this region does fear him, but hasn't led to a goal just yet. And for anything with the Chiefs, they just know if they can hold on, that they will eventually find a scoring opportunities when the frustration from wildcard builds up.
Fiber just pops it down the line. Fever is trying to save as much boost as possible. They're all just rolling around the wall. It's just so... It's so messy, but it's beautiful at the same time. These two teams going at it. There's just so many bumps with zero boost. Hunter now, minute 20, reset, blocked out. Fiber underneath. He's got no boost. Just goes corner, finds Torsos. Down the line of Fever, who just doinks it. Hunter's actually going to wait. This could be punished. Not just yet. Double 50. Raziz double commit, but he's the only one with boost.
Of all the people to wait on that, Torsos may not be the one to do it, because he's likely to go for a direct play in that top bins in an area that's very difficult to save. They see themselves still at a tied game right now. The nerves may be going high as the Chiefs have been stuck on defense so much in this game, and they're the ones that can't afford to lose. They are just hoping that they don't make this one mistake in defense.
It's lovely from Fiber, but Banana Head's waiting. He's actually going to fake it. I feel like I'm watching Zenon Radosin at World Champs a couple of years ago. Hunter, oh, he's found the shot out of nowhere, Banana Head. Hunter had control. Wildcard with the lead.
Once again, Banana Head showing that he's maybe beyond right poisonous to the defensive Chiefs. They thought that they were safe, and he spiked it over the top of them. Fever has done well to set it up to half a minute remaining. Chiefs could be up against a 3-game deficit.
Hunter, does he have the shot? Torsos is there. They're low boost, though. Fever's bit. This is bad. Banana Head's in an awkward spot. Torsos has 0. Healthy Chiefs with some magic. Fiber ties it up.
Kickoff going their way. Hunter with 0 boost. Gets it up to Fiber with 0 boost, but they stayed true. They knew they needed the goal. They went extra aggressive. No one is going to take this series lying down. The next goal likely going to be not just a game winner, but be a match winner in the case of Wildcard. He's going to hang out here in the midfield. Big pinch down. Raziers has to get it past Banana Head. That's a great touch from B-Head, but we'll go down to Chiefs.
Cannot believe Banana Head's going for that. He is an absolute menace. Kickoff comes through the demo, but Fever's going to win out with boost off the ceiling. Met by Fiber. Hunter stays downfield. Just Banana Head third. Unusual position from B-Head. Sure, we'll be trying to find a way into this forward half. Here he goes. He fakes it out. Fever takes it off him. Raziers is driven straight under the ball. Hunter with 100 boost. That's nice patience. But look at this guy. He always sweeps through. You think you've got space, Yummy. There's a Banana Head coming across the screen.
It always puts you on edge too. You're never sure when he's about to challenge at any point in time. It rushes Chiefs in the defense, and I think that's what Wildcard are hoping, that we eventually see a Chiefs mistake coming out. And speaking of, Raziers was gunning it for front post. Torsos gets it behind. Wildcard have the 3-1 lead.
He's not used to that dominance, Yummy. Raziers had to drive forward. Banana Head was back post, and the Dominus fires. That back corner is his best friend. He has had a stunning game there, Tors. That is 3-1 to Wildcard. Timeout from the Healthy Chiefs confirmed. Wow.
From only having 40 points for most of the first game to dominating with 640 points here in game number 4. Wildcard. I don't know why we predicted against them, CJ, because, as I said, the moment they lose a single series, even maybe a single game, they become twice as deadly the next match.
They're a really good team. I think it was... for me, it felt like a prediction where, you know, they'll get this one, but the Wildcard are probably still winning in the grand final. I'll probably flip in the grand final when they find form, but they found form here, and Torsos is playing the best rock I've seen. Obviously, we watched the first event. This is far better. Well, not even that he played bad in the first event. They won the first event, but I love what he's doing off the ball. His striking is something that I haven't seen in a while. You saw that redirect downfield from the Fever pass. That finish there. He's just finding these little chances and sniping them, and it's great to see.
Chiefs are desperate with the timeout at the moment. I don't know exactly what they can fix, because that wasn't a game full of mistakes. They made a couple, but it wasn't the mistakes that were punished. It was more just Wildcard being absolute dogs when it comes to just hounding the defense, going in, Banana Head being unleashed over and over again. And it just makes the game so hard to control your pace, what you want to do. It feels like right now Wildcard are the ones setting the tone.
They just feel like, you know, in a boxing match, they just keep walking forward. They just keep coming at you, and it is that Banana Head that just keeps cutting across the rotations. It feels like they've found a play style where they do sit, you know, a Fever a little bit deeper. And he did get caught out for that first goal, but when he is sitting deeper, Yummy, does allow Banana Head with the freedom. He can just kind of swing back and forth across the pitch. He can grab that corner boost. He can swing back across. And I need to call him like Captain Blind Spot or something, because he just keeps coming out of nowhere. I'm not even expecting him to be there. And I don't think the Healthy Chiefs are either.
Well, it's going to be up to the Healthy Chiefs to figure this one out. See what they can turn around. They need to win 3 in a row. Obviously, you saw that TSM were able to do that in the last series, but I don't know if anyone can do that against the might of Wildcard, the undefeated champions, 7 times back-to-back champions of OCE.
See what the Healthy Chiefs have here. I just think they, in this game at this level, you just get punished so easily. One thing we probably didn't bring up about that OT goal, obviously it was a fantastic shot from Torsos, but it was Fiber just throwing the ball away off the sidewall. There was a lot of pressure coming through from Wildcard, but you just have to keep the ball. It's either a double touch off the wall to yourself, or it's running it up the wall, keeping it close. But throwing the ball away against this team, you're going to get punished.
Another early shot from Fever, just testing out Hunter.
Little heat check.
Just a little bit, and Hunter was up to the task, though he's continued on. Also stayed underneath the ball. This is the question when it comes to the Chiefs' defense. Are they able to keep the boost? Are they able to look for a passing play? They're going to be threatened in the net too many times to make that mistake. And so far, they've not made the mistake. You know that it's only a matter of time. So I feel like they need to do a lot more of what Fiber's doing now and just forcing it out in the midfield. Get themselves a bit more control over the game.
Yeah, and by doing that, you want to force Banana Head to think he has to rotate back, because right now he's looking a little bit too comfortable pushing forward. He has a bit of the superstar aura about him as well, I think, Yummy, where you kind of expect him to do a lot. We saw before he had 0 boost in the previous game. He doesn't do anything and makes 2 defenders commit. Almost like you see with a Daniel, a beast mode in NA, obviously your KC and players like that. He's sort of got that in OCE.
Yeah, it's very funny because he hasn't even tried to do too many crazy impressive things throughout this series. Fever's been the one looking for the mechanical outplays, and I mean, he's another player that if he's near the ball, you have to respect him, which just creates so many little questions in your mind if you are the Chiefs.
Here is Fever, sidewall. There's no one on the backboard. Fever with the double drop down. It's on the goal line. Torsos get in there, off the wall, off the post. Just Chiefs. I think they're lucky stars for that. Almost a counter-attack too. They might find a chance. They do have boost, but the bump doesn't land, and Banana Head is pre-jumping Torsos's pass. He's still looking confident.
I mean, that's such a hard pass to pre-jump as well, because Torsos was coming up from the ball. It takes a lot of trust that Torsos isn't going to hit that ball too far to the side and away from you. So it's pretty impressive stuff from those guys.
Banana Head, 100 boost. Hunter, nice 50. Who's in first? Actually, Fiber doesn't bite. He's going to perhaps leave this one for Raziz. A little awkward, though. It was a you could just see Raziz not set himself for that touch. Just a slight miscommunication. And they're out of trouble with the demo. Fiber gets it around Fever for free. Torsos in net, low boost, drop down. You just see Banana Head. He said, I'm watching this pass and I'm not letting it get past me.
Yeah, they knew that they had made Fiber work to get that play in the first place. He would have had to use all of his boost, and that was enough for them to get back in time. Look at that. Quick defense out from Banana Head and turns it into a pass at the same time. So Fever really getting into position to support Banana Head out of defense. That's making their game plan much, much faster to execute. It's what Wildcard really rely on, is their speed, their aggression. Now they're around the corner. Banana Head just going to go up, just to keep it out of the hands of Healthy Chiefs for the moment. Yeah,
he was a bit out of position for that 50 for good reason, but still just jumped at it. Fever, almost a shot. You see Banana Head trying to stick around. Grabs 100 boost, gets demoed though. Torsos, lovely touch. Out of trouble. Fever's actually there, and he finds a nice double downfield. Raziz with a whiff. Fever was still on it. Raziz now catching. Reset. Doesn't make anything of that play. Wasn't quite... Perhaps one he wanted back, I'd say.
It's almost like he drove further underneath the ball than in midair. Ended up being past it. See a lot of players from Wildcard jumping up early, just trying to get a touch before anyone from Healthy Chiefs can get to it. Even if they don't make contact, they force a faster play out from the Chiefs. They force them to have to go more direct. So if they do have the solo plays, Fiber, Raziz, Hunter, those are 3 names that can do so much with just a little bit of time.
Fiber, 10 seconds. A rare 0-0 game. A very rare 0-0 game for these two teams. Fever, or will it be? If you can find a dunk, you can find something low. Fiber, look at Torsos get in, and Banana Head wanted it. OT, game on the line, match on the line for the Healthy Chiefs.
I wonder when the last time that either of these teams had a 0-all overtime, the amount of aggression they've had in the past. But, as I said earlier in the series, it's followed their sort of their path through the series last week. They start off super aggressive, and they tend to just tone it down. They prefer to dial in. Oh my goodness, they prefer to dial in on being over-aggressive than too defensive.
I think that was wide open too. Torsos went for his perfect precision he had in the previous game. That time not in. This time Musty Flick 2, well, was the hunter. That was open. Raziz has missed.
He truly is an OCE citizen. I'm sorry for doubting you, Raziz, but I think when you go back-to-back pure OCE gameplay from Raziz, you deserve the certificate.
You do get infected. We saw Jorius miss a couple of open nets as well over in Europe. Ever since he's played with the Chiefs, you can't get away from it. It is inevitable.
He didn't even enter Australia to be able to get that one, so I guess it truly is some kind of contagious disease. Now, I'm not going to be calling the World Health Organization just yet. Fiber may be able to make up for it. Gets the extra touchdown. Oh, no! OCE!
He just had to get out of the way almost. Now's a chance down the other end as a bump come through. He goes low. There's the shot and there's the win. Wild card 4-1. Too good. Chiefs had their chances. They might see each other in the grand final, but Wildcard have secured another top 4, and there is no reason, Yummy, to not assume that they can pick up their 8th in a row.
I think that's the sign. A 4-1 over the Chiefs, who have looked like the second best team, not just in the last event, but probably this event too, and just puts Wildcard right back in the mat. They've got the momentum. I've got to say, that's a real us way of ending the series, to miss an open net and then get scored on.
You know, every time we come into these days thinking this is where things are going to look different, feel different, wild card drop to series, you know, TSM back in form. And then we get open net misses, crazy overtimes, and somehow this wild card lineup always on top. Chiefs looked better. That's what frustrates me. They looked better. I still stand by that than they did last regional, but the results the exact same, CJ.
Wildcard are just, it's, you know, you're playing a team that has so much experience together. They had a little brief, you know, holiday away from each other, Yummy, in the off-season, but these guys have played an entire season together. They perfect swept 2024 for a reason, and they're looking pretty perfect so far. It's just going to take a bit longer for the healthy Chiefs still to find that chemistry.
Gonna have to work that one out. That being said, they will have a good set of series through the lower bracket. The first match up against Prodigy, who have been on song this last event, up against TSM, who they probably would have liked to avoid in the semi-finals. But if their goal is to win it all, then that is a great opponent to warm themselves up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this and thinking larger picture as well right now for the Chiefs. Assuming they get that win over Prodigy and they get that match against TSM, with Power already out in that lower bracket, there's a real chance that we have our top 2 teams looking at Birmingham solidified by the end of the semifinals tomorrow.
Yeah,
they take down TSM, and they're then 2 placements ahead, and you're not expecting the likes of Chiefs to fall in 5th, 6th place in the 3rd.
Yeah, I think it's, what'll be 17, yeah, to put them on 17 points, top 4 TSM, then, yeah, 15. I'm just doing the maths here, mate. Yep. It'd take TSM to win the final event, I guess, if, you know, over a wild card to leapfrog. So we could have a qualification match tomorrow, which is exciting.
We also could get a rematch, too, on that lower half scrims. If they win their matchup, they're going right into a wild card, and I think wild card would be happy to kind of set the record straight as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. Fully. Yeah. Anything you add, Yummy?
No, I think that about sums it up, Formal. I think a great day of action.
Yep.
Started off with our best series of the day, though. Game 7 overtime and an upset. But I think we're starting to get a bit more of a picture of how OCE stands at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't know where Power stands. I know they had a rough showing here. I still want to believe they bounced back. We can talk about that next regional. Either way, I don't know. Final thoughts, CJ, where we're looking at. What match are you most hyped for tomorrow?
You said Power. You don't know where Power stands. I'll tell you, they don't stand a chance of making the major. That's
True.
all we know about where they're standing at the moment. Tomorrow's going to be exciting, though. Well, I'm sure. Well, I'm not sure. I don't know if we'll get the rematch. I would love to see a rematch of the Healthy Chiefs taking on Wildcard. TSM, though, I mean, they are that unknown factor, I guess. You're kind of just cruising on the other side of the bracket, but it'll all change on Sunday.
Oi Oi versus Scrimsworld, going to be an interesting first round matchup in the lower bracket as well. To see if Oi Oi have improved as much from last week as is needed to take on Scrims.
We will see all of that and more. Obviously, same place, same time. Come on in here. Fortress Productions, a big shout out to them for putting this on. We've got one more stream here for our second regional, and then we're going to be on to the third. CJ, are you going to be on tonight as well, or at 4 in the morning again? Are you
Absolutely.
Still...
Shopify Rebellion, and we've got RLCS NA action, we've got OCE action, and we've got SSA action as well this weekend. So plenty of RLCS if you want to look around the grounds.
Yeah, so there's going to be a lot going on. We're going to rest. I'm going to get a new mic, and we will see you tomorrow.